Hello, good evening. I'm here. I'm back. I don't I don't know why I'm saying I'm back. I was just streaming Monday, but I'm back. I'm back from something. I'm back from having 2 days off. I'm back. Anyway, Tiberius, hello. Thank you for the 6 months. That's so long. 6 months is a while. That's scary. Hello me. Hello Zabrai. Zabrai, why would you be afraid of being here? Are you afraid of being force-femmed by Mahjong? Is that it? I won't be elaborating for anyone else. I'm simply gonna say that and we're gonna move on. Hey Mootown, hey Emma, hey Gigapoutine, hey Benjin, hey Lilnon, hey LCC, hey Duck, hey Altazimuth, who up irreversibly corrupting their memory card? Why did he have to yell at me like that? Is tonight Mahjong night? No. No, Zabrai is afraid of being force-femmed by Mahjong now, though. Hey Cosmic. So that I don't complaining on Discord. I know, I understand that. However, that did not make it any less distressing. Hey Choja. Like, I saw that, and for some reason I panicked. I almost clicked yes, and then I stopped, and then I read it, and then I read it some more, and I was like, oh, I need to click no. So I clicked no, and then PCSX2 showed me, oh, it's done saving the memory card now. So I'm like, okay. I clicked to close it again. That same message popped up again, even though it was done saving. And I just kind of like went, oh no. Oh, I've made the program angry now. It's fucking over. My life is fucking ruined. It's gonna delete my memory card. Anyway, then I just made a new save file in game and it stopped. It was highly alarming. Hey Digi. Hey Megami. When you saved in the last slot of Manakemia and what happened? What did you do? Getting that message with no mouse plugged in? I mean, I think at least with like Windows, I think if you had tab, it shows you which one it's technically selecting, right? I think. Good question. That's a concerning answer. Alright, so if I play Manakemia, I need to never use the final save slot. That's the new canon. There was a glitch in a demo disc of Beautiful Joe 2 that wiped your memory card. Awesome. Okay, for some reason that being the demo is like makes that kind of extra insulting. Like, at least be the full game. Don't be a fucking demo. Very funny emulator bug? Yeah, maybe. Ugh. Message failed to send. Maybe Twitch is doing Twitch things again. I've mostly been lurking in streams, so I haven't seen if messages are not sending. What's been going on this week? I finished Code Vein 2. It's a video game that you can play, but you should play it for a price that you would pay if it were on sale. You should not pay full price for it. Like, it's an okay game. It's not bad. But it's also not that good. But it does have some really gay shit in it, so like, you know, pretty big props for that. Long experience with corruptions, dodgy third-party memory cards. I had one of those. I remember it was like a chunky little thing with like I think it had some kind of LED display where it would show you like which page of saves you're on or something. I don't remember much about it, like what it was called. I just know it was kind of like a thick memory card. Am I using the walkthrough? I do have it at my side because I do kind of want to learn the speedrun route, but I'm not going to be doing the speedrun route. Like I just want to I want to have it there for reference. So learning to play this game fast would be pretty funny. I do know the one major glitch that gets used in this game. I do want to try messing with that too. Because like knowing about it, it's like, okay, I gotta try this shit. You should play the Yakuza games to learn Mahjong. I mean, you can just download Mahjong Soul. You'll not remember she's poisoned. It's okay, the guy has it in big, angry, bold text. So hopefully I'll remember. Maybe. Oy. What else do I got today? I think I have nothing. I slept 7 hours last night, and I feel like I need 5 more hours. Yeah, just use Mahjong Soul or Ricci City or some shit. I'm just waiting for uh the one character Pochi designs for Mahjong Soul. They need to like add her to the gacha because she's fucking hot. That's my contribution to this. That's all I got. I think I wanna open NOS box. We're gonna get this started. But we're going to play this video game. I did test this off stream, so nothing should explode. Let's kill the music. Why am I getting pinged on Discord? Oh, I see. It's something Emma sent. I will read this. The demo of Beautiful Joe 2 made news when it was reported that playing the demo would cause a bug to erase all data on any inserted memory cards. Sony issued an apology and gave those affected a choice between several lesser-rated previously released titles. Sorry you lost all your saves. Have free video game. Can you send me a picture of a rabbit? Oh, that is a picture of a rabbit. They're beautiful rabbits. All the games they offered sucked ass, and yeah, I don't know. I guess I don't know how you make up for fucking up like that. Somehow, I think offering mediocre games for free is probably not much of a. I don't know if that would do it for me personally. I don't think I'd be happy. Getting pinged to play Mahjong, nobody's done that yet. I did it. I think I was perilously close to it happening last night, but I do have an outstanding Mahjong date with a few friends whenever we're all free on the same night. So I need to learn. I need to fucking learn how to play. Remember the PSO2 pre-demo glitch that deleted C-type and L14? Yes, I do. I do remember that because it was really fucking funny. That was an incredible banger. I also remember back when PSO2 hit, when it first hit like the Xbox, not Game Pass, but like whatever the hell the Xbox Game Store thing on Windows was called. I don't remember its name, it doesn't matter. I remember people would install it there, and then because of whatever fucking ridiculous way it tried to hide your games from you, people could not fucking uninstall it. So they just had this like giant block of like, I don't know, like 40 or 50 gigs of their hard drive just being taken up forever until they did, you know, the right rituals to be allowed to delete it. So that was pretty cool. I think some people even got stuck with like multiple copies of it installed for some reason. Kind of a fucking mess. Hey, disease. PSU's demoed the game on 360 to wipe out characters every week until they forgot to do it for 6 months. Okay, that rules. So they just had someone, I guess they had someone manually hitting the button to do that for some reason. They could not be bothered to automate it. Lost a near complete save file of .hack Quarantine, I would fucking die. Maybe this is like a Marvel Hero situation where they had one person whose job it was to hit the buttons to do certain things in game, and that person got fired or went on vacation, and that was just it. The :3. It happens if I smile too much. Alright, let me actually start DOSBox up. Hmm, so I'm gonna put the guide on my other monitor. Just put that over there to the side. She can't do it on command? I can do it on command. It tends to happen it tends to happen inadvertently. I've come to realize I've tried to turn the sensitivity down so it's less likely to happen, but the issue is, if I'm in a good mood, when I start speaking, for some reason, I get this kinda, like, permanent smile etched on my face, and it gets stuck there, and, of course, that gets picked up as the colon 3. So, do with that knowledge what you will. Resting colon 3 state. I might need to make it even harder to get to, because I don't mind it showing, but also it's a little embarrassing. Alright, DOSBox. Oh, I already had it open. I'm actually prepared. Let's see. Aspetra. Alright, so this is like a 1995 DOS RPG that's kind of JRPG styled. Not the dev's first game. They made another game called, I believe, The Endless Night, which is a direct prequel to this. It's that one's not a JRPG. It's more of a. I think the developer themselves described it as more of a Zelda style game. He did not seem fond of it. He has a blog, although it has been updated since like 2011, which made me a little depressed to see. Whenever I see that, I'm like, oh, I wonder what they're doing now. Like, not that it's my business. I mean, he was working on a new game 14 years ago, 15 years ago. It's none of my business what he's up to right now, but I'm always like, oh, I hope he's doing well. Hey, Ruka. Anyway, I'm gonna hit this. There we go. All right, that's kind of loud. You can be quieter than that. You don't gotta be that loud. All right, I hope we're all prepared for some delightful. There are graphics and music and sound effects and actually no, mostly music. There's mostly music and graphics in this game. Also, yeah, this title screen fucking rules. All right. Oh, it's 1996. It says it right there. I said 1995 or 1997. I was wrong both times. I lied. Anyway, we're gonna play. So I have watched Voxandra play through this. Um, this game, this game's good. VOD watchers know that this was all caps. That's true. All right, check out these awesome graphics. I love how this game looks. This is not me doing a bit. This is incredibly charming. Okay, it's too quiet. I'm gonna turn this shit up. Not that there's a lot of sound right now, but okay. Where is this game from? I'm pretty sure the guy who made this is an American, but he I believe he self-described it as a JRPG on his blog. So he knew the style he was trying to ape. It does have like a ATB kind of battle system, so he's definitely a guy who knew what he wanted. Hey, Grace. Yeah, the sprites are awesome. All right, so I'm just gonna say this. I love the name LD Rude. I'm really normal about it. A mage by the name of LD Rude sent me here. By LD Rude? You mean Wrath LD Rude? I can't believe LD Rude's a bad person. I'm sure this plot makes sense if I played the Endless Night first. Anyway, check out your awesome sprite when you move around. I love his little. He's got a very bouncy step to him. It's really good. A hunter from the town of Bek Alam. A walk cycle longer than 3 frames. Yeah, it's honestly it's kind of mesmerizing. Reth LD Rude. Alright, what's our name? Oh, what name do we feel like? A bit refreshing after playing nothing but a single RPG Maker game for a month? Yeah, that's fair. Reth Fiora? Wait, no, I got it. I think this person's like canonically a guy, so we can just go with Reth Fio. Joel. Red Pison. No, I'm Red Pison. You don't know who Red Pison is? You should go play 7th Saga. You should go get a fucking education. You have to learn who Red Pison is. Should you play 7th Guest as well? You can. It's not a required part of your education, but you can do that too. Also, we got some fucking hot jams. Hey, Muer. Also, hey, Capro. Yeah, this is Rethio. 7th Guest had a VR version released like 4 years ago. Now they're putting this non-VR on PC, but they're pretending it's a new remake? That's awesome. I assume nobody gave a shit about the VR version, so they're just... I guess they're assuming everyone forgot it existed. I've only slain one monster that I know of. New way to market a game, pretend it's new when it's old. That is true. I mean, I guess to be fair, how many people in 2026 are actively paying attention to 7th Guest? Alright, exit northwest corner of town. Well, we got some shopping to do. This is my test save. It's gone now. Alright, let's do our casual little jaunt out of here. Alright, that's the inn. You can't step on the flowers. Oh, there's a shop. Alright, let's look at what we actually have. We have a cheap sword. You can't return the hat. Oh wait, is it on cooldown because it just got toggled? I think it is. I need to update the way that works. Because right now the way it technically works is that when the hat gets taken away, the opposite command gets put on a 15-minute cooldown. But it doesn't show the cooldown, so it's not exactly intuitive. Oh, this shit's free? Yeah, so I think in 6 minutes, looking at the log, the command will be back. I need to find a way to like have them just go on cooldown instead of showing as unavailable, because that's kind of misleading. Alright, let's put on this shield. Let's put on this ring. Also, hey, Hiyori. Alright, is it the shop with the really important item? Keep hitting enter to talk to people. It's not enter, it's spacebar. Alright, so this person has trial size heals. We're gonna buy a normal amount of them. We're going to buy 198 of them. So they're free. They don't heal for that much. But I want to learn a really funny glitch that what was discovered. Alright, so here's our awesome battle screen. Also, check out these enemy sprites. Check out these Urks. So, one important thing about inputs in this game, there's no limit on inputs. So, let's say you get into a fight and you mash the enter key like 6 times. It's just gonna input your next 3 turns as all attacks. So, probably don't do that unless that's what you intended to do. Yeah, then it works. They're Urks. Very important distinction. We're playing Hit DOS RPG Aspetra today. That's true. Welcome in, Abro. It sounds like this is like horrible for me because I tend to sometimes mash enter, and now I have to be conscious to not do that. All right, let's dip into our heals. Punishing button mashing. What is this, a fighting game? Look, the Aspetra dev just he didn't know. He didn't know there are people like me who just want to mash the enter button constantly. Anyway, so the big funny glitch in this game, as I recall it being described, the way it works is when your ATB is filling, you can actually input multiple commands as long as you input them fast enough. You couldn't do that back when the game was made because you have to wait for the key to lift back up typewriters. Big enemy groups? Yeah, you're... As far as I recall, you're always alone in this game. which admittedly is pretty interesting. But also, I imagine there are some areas where getting into like, I'm sure getting into a new area and getting jumped by 5 enemies is probably pretty fucking scary. It's alright, we leveled, our numbers went up. Yeah, I mean, Dragon Quest 1 had 1, but also it was just one-on-ones. I guess until the remake. Okay, so I guess all these tree demons are gonna take 2 hits to kill. But also, they don't really damage us. What if I just hit enter, like, 16 times? Stream chat's a little... Oh, I did that for something and I never moved it back. Whoop. Whoop. Okay, I fixed it. Listen, you can't make fun of the mouth noises. That's just who I am now. You have to accept this about me. I'm going to make stupid sounds. Oh, the leaf demon. Look at these guys. Incidentally, the actual speedrun runs from every single encounter in the game. I assume that's mainly possible thanks to the ATB glitch. So you can stay ahead on healing and stuff in fights. Oh, the single Urk. That's adorable. And also the 5 boxes in a row. Not gonna read the notes, just gonna copy off you. Hey, Zoe. I would not copy me because I'm just I'm playing mostly normally. I'm gonna do some stuff from the notes because it seems funny, but I'm not going full sicko mode because I have not played this at all. I need to respect the content the first time around. Hey, Speedy Bree. Five boxes in a row would make you think you're about to be wrecked by mimics. Yeah, that's a fair assumption. If it were like any other point in the game, like in like a mid-game dungeon, I'd be like, okay, this shit's suspicious. And then I would open all of them anyway, because why not? Don't look into it, just try to do the first run blind, not the notes. Yeah, I wanted to at least experience the game honestly first. I wonder if level up stats are fixed in this game. Because like that level, I didn't get defense or magic defense. Okay, levels make you hit way harder though. Okay, I think I'm not doing the funny ATB thing the right way. That was supposed to be me, like, cheating and healing and attacking at the same time, but I only healed. Wonder if I need to be faster.
Come on, you unemployed
I mean, I can
sons of
try it
bitches.
here.
Let's go!
Oh, Ayasami, welcome in. Well, welcome into a video game that you can play. How did how did the battle go for Yui treat you? I mean, I was mostly watching the entire time, except for the last half hour. That game looked a lot harder than when I was watching uh the Game Center CX episode. Although to be fair, when I watched Arno play Battle Golfer Yui, it feels like the AI was mostly just kind of fucking up and instantly forfeiting half the time. So that may have given me a slightly skewed perspective on how hard it is. Didn't have ADs to help. I mean, technically she had the strongest AD of all, but not one who could physically play for her at that time. Because ISV was present. ISV is a powerful golfer. Alright, check out this awesome skull. Wekmog. Look at this awesome sprite. Alright, I'm definitely not doing the funny ATB glitch, right? I'll have to ask Fox how to do it some other time. Anyway, check out this magic effect. Battle Golfer Yui has no relation to the physics of real golf. Yeah, that seems appropriate from what I saw. It's merely golf-shaped. Golf-esque. If this game had actual sound effects, I kind of wonder what they would be like. Holy shit, bosses give a ton of money. It's okay, we got 1 MP now. I call myself Freth Theo. Oh, you had to control the ball with your mind, though, so you can win easily for next time. Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember that really fucked up ability from the Game Center CX episode. The weird special abilities in that game seem so fucking funny, because honestly, I'm not sure how most of them really actually function. Alright, we killed the boss, we gotta save. Alright, we got gold rats. Can we one-shot these? No, it's like, it's two-shot territory. The first skills you get are fantastically useless. Awesome. Yeah, these are SSR rats. These are extremely rare, high-value rats. So I'm still trying to decide what FPS I want to do tomorrow, but I think it might be a medieval. Mostly because someone's been pushing for me to play it, and I didn't have any other ideas. There's too many FPS out there. The PS1 game? No, the Steam one by the Dusk guys. Alright, thank you, Trial Size Heals. Although, unfortunately, I'm very stupid. I missed the chance to buy it while it was still on sale for the spring sale. Because I think that ended around noon today. Legally obtained? I mean, they were free. If they didn't want me to buy 198 of them, they should not have offered them for free. I'm the person who, you have like the little tray of like small little like drinks or cookies or something, and it says free samples, and I'm like, awesome, I just grab the entire tray and I just walk away. You said they were free. So yeah, maybe, unless I change my mind, I will probably, we'll probably play a medieval tomorrow, or for the first FPS Friday in 2 weeks, because last week I wasn't doing shit, and the week before that it turned into like, what was it, First Person Saturday? I think that's what it turned into. Admitting I grew up poor? Maybe. But also, I would never actually do that because I'm not an asshole. Yeah, it was Shooter Saturday. You met one of the medieval guys before, nice guy? Awesome. I was honestly, I was afraid I was gonna read the next part of that, and it was gonna say, like, yeah, they were a fucking asshole. Oh, thank you for the follow. The almost chill? Awesome. Hey, Hashin. Wait, sorry, is it Hashin or Haitian? I feel like I've heard people say both. And if I mispronounce it, I'm gonna cry. Shit, which one did I say second? Did I say Haitian second? Wait, does this actually lead anywhere? It leads me to 5 more rats. I forget which one I said second, but generally like the... Okay, okay. I don't know, I can take a few more hits. Without the umlaut, it's Hashin, but they won't let me have an umlaut in your Twitch username. Honestly, I was gonna say that seems like cowardice on Twitch's part, but on the other hand, with how Twitch is, I am sure that introducing an umlaut into your name... Gold rats, can I fucking use an item? I'm assuming introducing an umlaut into your name would cause an explosion. Like, shit would just somehow blow up. Am I just going in a circle now? I think so. Let's go back. fun deceptive thing in German is that it isn't always shit. It can be, huh. Honestly, German's kind of an awesome language. If I were a person with a lot more free time and motivation, I guess motivation, I would love to learn German. I mean, I would probably, I would probably put Japanese ahead of it because that would open up a lot of games to play. But let's say hypothetically, if that were not part of the conversation, you know? Hang on, these miners hit pretty fucking hard sometimes. I mean, not like pretty hard, but like when they're all hitting you for 4, that's actually pretty scary. And I was hitting into key too much. And also, you would be able to talk to your girlfriend in her language? No, because I'd be too embarrassed. See, if I tried to talk to you in Japanese, Duck, or rather, no, I guess it's not even if I tried, I would immediately feel such shame, I would simply die on the spot, so it can't happen. It would be like the same mental block someone might have. Like, let's say with me, hypothetically, hey, if you level, you get a full heal. Let's say I were trying to learn how to art good. I would immediately become far too ashamed to ever show any of my drawings in front of any of my friends who actually draw stuff. I would rather die. I would rather explode. I'd rather go directly to fucking hell. Although, honestly, it's probably for the best that I never... If I ever learned how to draw, I think that all I would do is just draw the most constantly self-indulgent... I mean, that's not so bad. No, that's fine. It would be really self-indulgent, that's fine. Who gives a shit? That's not what you draw for? No, see, it's different when I do it, because when I do it, it's actually shameful. When anyone else does it, though, I'm like, fuck yeah, go for it. It's very important, you see. Anyone else can do that, but I can't. Very, very important distinction. I can? No. That's impossible. It's the roving fairy. Okay, thanks, fairy. How about I kill you anyway? You might as well share your art in writing. No. Thanks for the fairy to not send you back to the start. Honestly, that would have been awesome. I would have had so much respect if they did that. Yeah, that would be very nasty dungeon material. I think next week... Sorry, I'm doing the thing where I'm like planning ahead several streams in advance because I'm a person who I need scheduling, I need routine, I need to know what I'm doing every week, or else I'll fucking die. So you have to put up with this for a second. I think next week I'm gonna start Atelier Aisha, which I'm looking forward to. I need to have everything plotted out perfectly, or else I'll just fucking die. I will die, and I will go right to hell. Yeah, playing Atelier A should play Atelier A in real life. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't played an Atelier game in... I mean, I guess I played the Yumiya demo, but I didn't really like it, so I did not buy Yumiya. I think the last one I played was Rise 2, which was okay. I'm kinda whatever on Atelier games trying to do the more action-y battle systems. I mean, the Rise games are fine, but my first experiences were just like playing Atelier Iris and then Totori, so I just kind of prefer that style. Oh, the tall grass. Extremely menacing. Yeah, when I played the demo for Yumiya, I was like, you know, I feel nothing about this. I like Yumiya's design, don't get me wrong. She's cool. I like her design, but playing the game itself, I just didn't feel anything. Also, the demo ran really badly on my old computer in like the open world parts, so I was like, I don't want to deal with this. And then the few people I know who did play it didn't seem to have too many positive things to say about it. So I just kind of went, okay, I'm not gonna bother. Although I recently, speaking of slightly older games, I did start playing Art 2. Ugh, I choked on saying that, what the fuck? I started playing that with the fancy new 2.0 retranslation. Very enjoying it so far. Not an Atelier player, but you get to keep trying to real-timify a turn-based series. Yeah. Yeah, Ryza was kind of doing the thing where kind of like... He was kind of like 1 foot into that well, where... Like, when you're actually doing your attacks, you know, time is basically stopped until that person's, like, combo is done or whatever. And then Yumiya even added in, like, actual, like, dodging and blocking and shit. And I'm just like, no, it's not what I play this for. It's not that the series can't change, but the way in which it changed feels like it was just chasing a fucking stupid trend. Like, it didn't actually feel good. Yumiya's regrettably dodge slop. Horrifying. It doesn't even have, like, the good grace to be parry slop. It's fucked up. Oh. I'm just gonna make a save right here. Difference between AT2 and Yumiya. At least with AT2, you're not having to do all this active moving around and stuff. You still gotta do the whole blocking minigame. You still have to, like, mash buttons on your turn. Just the crumb of strategizing. No! Press the button, good. 10 against 1, you lose. Alright, how strong are they? They're not that strong. We're fine. There's no pausing, thinking, or tactics in Yumiya. You prep your squad, your gear, and it's smashing. Awesome. That's not awesome. Honestly, if nothing else, I'm glad the demo running kind of badly on my old PC dissuaded me. Because I think there's a very real chance that if it ran well, I might have convinced myself, oh no, I can try this, it'll be fine. And then I probably would have gotten pretty disappointed with it. So I managed to avoid losing $60 to try it and find out the hard way. Am I gonna have to fight the other 5 after this? I probably should have healed before. Oh, I leveled actually, so I'm fine. Alright, we have a whole 3 MP now. Impossible! We'll slaughter you! Oh yeah, Afro, I think in the first game. Oh fuck, I know there is a song like that. It's the one that samples the same thing from, I think, Persona 3 and also Star Ocean 3. I want to say that boss fight is called the name for the boss team is called Fafnir, I think. I might be wrong. Hey, Epi Snake. Oh, Fenrir. There we go. I was close. Fafnir and Fenrir, same shit. They are conceptually close. Not really. Hold on, let me click on that to make sure it actually is the one I'm thinking of. I'm pretty sure it is, though. Actually, wait, that's not what I was thinking of. I might be thinking of something else. I might have to go look it up later. Because then I might end up going down a rabbit hole of listening to the entire soundtrack, which would be fine. But also, you know, I'm playing a video game right now. Looking at images of after enthusiasts, fucking awesome. You love to see that shit, and no, you don't. Alright, well, we killed 10 people. Yeah, Aspetra's music is fucking awesome. This is quality. Alright, we're gonna go down this ladder. Oh, there's more sentries. I really need to go find out how to properly do the funny ATB glitch. Since I'm clearly not doing something right. Like, my understanding was just you input both your item and your attack before the ATB fills. But maybe there's like a certain way you're supposed to do it that I'm not doing it. I need to know the technology. I mean, I should just keep trying it. Not like, well, actually no, I was gonna say failure doesn't cost anything. But if I fail, I tend to just waste my turn and only use a trial heal on myself, which is kind of nothing. That's a good point. I'll have water. You've convinced me. I swear, this week has felt unbelievably long, mostly because, as most people here have heard me bitch about constantly, I had the whole wedding thing going on over the weekend. So, it turns out when you lose the entirety of your Friday and Saturday to events you don't really want to go to, and then you go right back into a full week of work, it turns out you tend to feel kind of like shit. For the most part, work hasn't been that busy. There's been a few little things I've had to deal with, but, like, it hasn't been a bad week. But even still, I'm just kinda like, I don't wanna be here. Which is bad because I'm working from home. I'm not even at the office. If I were at the office, I would be so fucking. It would be written on my face how fucking miserable I was if I had to, like, exist at the office. Well, it's Nice Guy. Nice Guy looks kind of fucked up, actually. I don't like him. A time where you was so sick of working on the computer that you would leave your room and not play video games even though that's where the games are? That's fucked up when things get to that point. I defeated the Nice Guy. Look, he showed up on the wrong side of the screen. If he was truly nice, he would have showed up next to me. Gate is sealed. Oh, is this right to use the... Oh. Is there another? Or did I just go... Isn't the key over here? Nice Guys finished last. It's a second fedora on with the first fedora. That's fucked up. You never go 2 fedoras. There was a pretty big disaster today for lunch. So, as I've mentioned a few times, I have a Thursday lunch routine. There's a halal food truck that, uh, around noon, 12:30ish, there's a halal food truck that is about 2 blocks from my apartment. I have been going to that food truck for... Sorry, I'm thinking about this one. I mean, I guess probably not too long after COVID started. Well, like, I mean, after COVID started, but once, like, food trucks started actually, you know, popping up. Again, since, for a while, obviously, for various reasons, you probably couldn't find them as easily after the immediate outbreak, but anyway. So sometime after COVID, quote unquote, settled down, that's a longer discussion, which we're not going to get into right now. I've been going to him since then. So for at least a couple, 6 or 7 years. Have I been working from home for that long? Have I really been? I'm going to ask the worst question of all time. When the fuck did COVID start? Was it like 2020? It's been 5 years? It felt like 15, so I honestly, I've lost track. The passage of time doesn't mean shit anymore around here. 2020, okay. I was thinking 2021. I was like, that doesn't feel right. Oh, I can just open it. But it's called COVID-19 for mysterious reasons. So yeah, probably like a year after that. Okay, no, so no, Duck, it can't have been 7 years. Definitely like 5 years though. Yeah, anyway, this is it's besides the point. So that's where I've been getting my lunch at on Thursdays. Every Thursday, I go to the food truck, I have food, it's good, it's tasty, it's delicious. It's honestly a little too much. That's because I don't have a big appetite. But his food's good. That's the Thursday routine. This Thursday, I went there. It was 12:30. He was not there. I waited 15 minutes. He still wasn't there. I had to extremely sadly walk to Popeyes for a spicy chicken sandwich instead. And to be clear, the first mention was 2019. Yeah, but like I wasn't going there routinely is the difference. I'm pretty sure because I would have been at the office. I didn't work from home until after COVID started. I've been to it before then though, on like maybe on the weekends or something. I don't remember when. She's breaking out the receipts on me. My mod is breaking out chat log receipts on me about a halal food truck. I'm being assaulted on the fucking internet. Yeah, I just mean in terms of when it became my Thursday routine, because it couldn't have been a routine when I was still at the office. Because well, I was at the office. I mean, I did have a different Thursday routine at the office. I would go to that sandwich place, Potbelly, and get one of their sandwiches for lunch. Yeah, food truck guy. I mean, to be fair, it's not that uncommon that oh he gets stuck in traffic or some shit comes up and he can't make it into. Like the dude comes in from New Jersey. He is not traveling a small distance to get here. So I'm never surprised when he's like late or gone, cause yeah. However, today I was really looking forward to my delicious halal food and I didn't get it, so oh now they're mad sentries. And also we were called a dog. Some people are probably into that. Not me though. You know, in case you were wondering. Didn't you not show up for like 2 weeks? And he was like, oh there you are. Probably yeah, like a long time ago. Okay, wait, no, okay. I have a really bad story to tell. I need you all to not think less of me for this story. Like, can we all agree that no matter what I'm about to say, you will all look at me the same way? Can we have an agreement? It's not that bad. It's not bad. It's mostly how do I put this? No, it's kind of bad. Anyway, so this was like um when would this have been? This was years ago. Okay, no, I'm just gonna tell the story. So there's a game. It's currently out on Steam, but back then I was playing it on the PS4 with some people who are viewers of this stream and a few other friends called Gundam Battle Operation 2. It's like a team-based competitive game. You know, everyone pilots a bunch of different, robots from Gundam shows and shit, all kinds of like grunts and other iconic uh robots from the series and shit. Uh, it's a fun game because a lot of the like this is the game where fundamentally you can have the shitty base flavor of a Zaku and also the Zeta Gundam. Holy shit, General Terror is huge. I need to heal. The thing that's cool is that the lower end suits tended to control kind of like dog shit, whereas like the more like higher end suits tended to control like a beautiful dream instead. And the way like queuing up worked is suits were all divided into like a cost bracket. So like, hey, maybe the Zeta Gundam is a 650 point suit, whereas the Zaku 1 is like a 200 point, and you'd be queuing into a cost bracket. Also, to be clear, this game was gacha based, so um, you did have to like stumble into finding some of the good suits, which that's great, that's awesome. It's bad. Anyway, so I used to play it with some people pretty often. We would tend to play pretty late into the night. So there was one particular night. It was pretty late. It was past midnight. I was drinking. Back then, I tended to drink a fair bit more than I do today. I still drink today. I don't drink nearly as much today. And I got hungry. Now, there was no food here. There was nothing easily made here, and it was really late. Like, so basically, there was nothing to snack on, and I certainly wasn't going to go like try to like make anything when I was drunk past midnight. So I did the one normal thing that I possibly could have done. I threw on a hoodie and some sweatpants. I walked 2 blocks down. At this point, by the way, it was like 1:30 a.m. The food truck was there. And so I walked home with my like 1:30 a.m. halal food, with the guy probably wondering, what the fuck was I doing there at that fucking godforsaken hour? Walked back to the apartment, sat back down at my computer, and it was delicious. I need you to understand, like, okay, his food's usually delicious. When it's like 1:30 a.m. and you're drunk, it is that's the moment that is the moment of like the month. You probably think she lives somewhere nearby. Yeah, but it was still like fucking 1:30 a.m. or something. I forget how late it really was. It was just like super late. It was not good. I love how we had to watch the elder take that entire route, an entire little trip. I thought you were someone who's drunk like you were. Food truck owners seem to park closer to bars to get people who are drunk since we're getting hungry. I mean, yeah. Like he knows my face. I see him routinely, but I tend to see him around the same time each day when I do see him. Oh, thank you for the follow. But yeah, for context, he's parked literally right in front of a subway station. It's a pretty great location because there's been like, if I recall right, he used to be there when I was going to college too. So every once in a while, there'd be days where I didn't have a lot of like late afternoon classes, but I'd be home a little bit early, and I would see him there. Although back when I was a college student, like I did not realize how fucking good his food was. Like I think I finally like gave in and just happened to grab like a Yodo from him once, and I was like, oh my god, this is the best fucking thing I've ever had in my entire life. Why have I not been, you know, eating here all these years? I'm scrolling up, sorry, I'm missing words. Usually places near subway stations or anything touristy kind of sucks. Hey, Boniface. Sometimes you get free stuff. Yeah, that's also good. I don't get free stuff, but he at least knows that. Okay, so I gotta be clear on something here. I'm a person who, my skin complexion is very white. I am Hispanic, but I am not surprised if someone looks at me and thinks I'm white. However, this man knows I want to be fucked up on the hot sauce. He does not make it white person spicy, he just makes it spicy. God bless him. Yeah, it's like I get why some people are always hesitant. We've all heard the horror stories where someone gets a little hint of too much and suddenly they're crying and screaming and, it's everyone's problem. But it's like, no, I I want I want the heat. I enjoy it. There's definitely a pizza place back on campus that I came to often enough for lunch that they started recognizing me and also knowing my order before I said anything. And that was when I was like, oh, we've grown too familiar. We know each other too well now. This is awkward now. You don't even know my name. His name is Gerard. And he lives in Wilmon. When you're at a Chinese restaurant, your boss didn't understand you eat food that hot. I don't even go like super hot. I like flavor. Like I'm not doing all the like fancy pepper X bullshit, none of that. I just like if the food is supposed to be spicy, I want it to be like I want to taste the heat. I prefer it that way. It's good. You went to a Thai restaurant once, you asked for drunken noodles, and I was like, watch out, that's spicy. I was like, yeah, bring it. There was no spice to those fuckers. He came back and asked if I was. I told him I'm completely disappointed. It's spicy in the slightest. Did he reveal he was like pranking you? Like people have only two spicy in the settings, no thank you, and fuck me up? Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely there are plenty of people who are like you definitely get the perverts, which is good. The perverts avoid everyone having a bad reputation. Spice shouldn't be the only flavor, it should be part of it. Yeah, I would agree. I truly don't like uh I don't know what you would call it. I've kind of like bitterly referred to it as like meme levels of spice before. Cause I'm like, this just tastes like it's trying to hurt you. I can't taste the food anymore. I don't want to eat this. I've tasted shit that's like that, and I truly don't get it. I mean, I guess someone enjoys it, I would assume. I just can't imagine that many people enjoy it. Shoving a spoonful of chili crips into your mouth without breaking eye contact. That's too strong for me. Hey, Ark. Yeah, it can be spicy, but I want to taste other flavors. Like, I think I might have even told this story before. Um, a few years ago, I was over at my brother's for I guess it probably would have been Christmas. Um, Power 60 versus 15. This sword is 4 times stronger than my old sword. Um, yeah, so I was over at my brother's for Christmas. This is why Szechuan cooking took off. They have 3 types of spicy at the same time. Yeah, I need to have more. Yeah. I don't know if those relate spiciness to Tabasco sauce, but it kind of sucks. Like it tastes just like smoke. Yeah. Yeah, I could see that. The first time we met Fio, she offered me some Ghost flakes for my pizza, and B said, "Be careful, they're spicy." So I poured some. Yeah, she did that, and I like looked at her like I just saw. I looked at her like I saw something pretty fucked up. Which, to be fair, I did just see something fucked up. Also, I just realized something. Oh no, okay, I thought I saw a typo. Listen, you need to understand, I was not familiar with your game. Anyway, so I was over at my brother's for Christmas. Whoops. Sell. Want to get rid of this old stuff. And I believe we woke up for we got shit faced on Christmas Eve. So he woke up pretty hungover and dying on Christmas Day. He had some frozen pizzas. There were a few of us there. It wasn't just me and him. So he's like, "All right, I'm gonna we're gonna do some. I'm gonna like make a couple frozen pizzas for us." And I'm like, "Okay." So he does that, and then here's where the trouble starts. At this point, he part of his pantry was just stocked with shit like Pepper X and whatever else. I don't remember. I mostly remember Pepper X. I'm sure those other like really bad shit back there. And he's like, "All right." Like he's showing it to me, and he's like, "All right, this is gonna fuck you up. I'm only gonna put a tiny dab of it on a slice. Do you understand?" And I'm like, "Yep, got it." So the pizza was served. I looked at my slice with this little bit of Pepper X on it. I'm gonna save here. And then I took a bite of it. In that bite, I experienced new pains in my mouth that I did not think were possible. It burned like a fucking inferno. I could not taste the pizza. All I tasted was pain. And like within like a split second, the reaction was like really obvious. So I get some water. I am trying to drown out the inferno with the water. It's not working. Eventually, I just kind of like pace around, like kind of like aggressively, like just like slapping my thighs because it just fucking hurt. It burned. So at this point, you would think, okay, well, the pepper X was only at the tip of that slice, which I just consumed. It's gone. It's in my mouth. It's in my stomach. It's fine, right? I go back to eating. There's a problem. Every single other bite I take just tastes like more pepper X. I don't taste food anymore. I just taste the pepper X. I just taste fucking pain. I had to give up eating because I couldn't eat like that. So it's at that point where I started to harbor like a grudge for that shit. I was like, actually, this sucks ass. I never want to have anything like this ever again. To be fair, I was partially, like I said, we were drinking, we were a little hungover. So, like, waking up hungover, unable to enjoy a frozen pizza, that's like, that's not good. Strong's endorsement of Szechuan peppercorn is you get hardcore Cajun cooks to integrate it into their secret gumbo blend. Do you even put black pepper into that stuff? I've never had Szechuan peppercorn, but I would probably really like that. Pepper spray the inside of my mouth? Yeah, that's what it felt like. Alright, they don't know Gerard either. Yeah, from that point on, I developed a grudge against things that I feel like are overly spicy to the point of ruining the food itself. That was when an actual grudge was born. Really complex flavor. It's pretty floral because it's literally a flower and has a very unique flavor profile. Interesting. You now have a grudge against the person who pepper sprayed Theo. Bad news, Duck. That was my brother. Alright, we gotta go check one more house now. But yeah, since then, the thing the farthest extent I go to is right now I'm looking at it out of the corner of my eye. I have like a little grinder with some roasted garlic and ghost pepper flakes inside of it. I tend to add it pretty routinely to like pizzas and stuff. That's my limit, and I tend to be pretty I don't overdo it because here's the thing. I have had issues with pizzas and ghost pepper flakes where the ghost pepper flakes will get stuck in my throat. Um, I think I've talked about this one happening before. You know what? I'm sorry, the dialogue here. I'm sorry. You can't put them. You can't describe someone as just the moan. Anyway, I've known the sensation of ghost pepper flakes getting stuck in my throat. Um, not good. Not good. It's pretty fucking bad, actually. I recall when it happened. I recall it being in immediate horrible pain. I was like coughing up a lung. I grabbed some water. I drained an entire glass of water. It didn't fix it. Hiding in the basement, sentries are after him. Okay. We're going into the Mackenzie's basement. Yeah, I was coughing up a lung. I was drowning myself in water. It didn't help. At one point, someone walked in my room, saw me in immediate distress, and was like, "Oh my god, are you okay?" And I was like trying to like shake my head, like, "No, the ghost pepper." My throat was like all fucked up, and then they just kind of like laughed and walked away. I was like, "Oh, I I have no allies here." You love Tex-Mex. When you were in Arizona last week, there were so many cool restaurants you had to pass up because you're the only one in your family who loves Tex-Mex. That's sad. Yeah, ever since then, I love my ghost pepper flakes. I think they're good. However, I'm very modest about adding them to my pizzas now because I would like to never experience that ever again for the rest of my life. That shit hurt. It was like it felt like it was like burning a hole into the back of my throat. Very, very not pleasant sensation. Yeah, it's like getting bitten by a dog. I've never I've never been bitten by a dog. I hope to never have that issue. The only animal biting I've had is when Lily like play bites me, and she's just like playing around and showing affection, so it's not a real bite. She like gently just like noms on a finger or something. Yeah, Lily's my cat. Hold on, I will post the requisite emoji. It's this creature. That creature, that's the one who play bites me. Although she's kind of scary when she does it though, because to be clear, she has never bitten me in such a way that draws blood. You know, nothing like actually. It's never been an angry bite. However, for some fucking reason, whenever she does it, she lets out this like really scary, like guttural kind of like some kind of like noise that makes it sound like she's going in for a kill shot on me. And I get kind of freaked out because I'm like, I don't know if you're about to fucking kill me. Yeah, my Chris, welcome in. I'm talking about my cat uh, play biting me. So she lets out this horrible sound that's kind of like this like a, and she's going in to like gently numb my finger, and I'm just like, holy fuck. So sometimes I just like instinctively like jump back a little bit because it's like a reflex thing, right? She's making a scary sound. I don't want to actually get bitten, but if I keep my hand there, she just kind of like really gently sinks her teeth in. And then sometimes she'll, like, look at me when she does it, like, look me in the eyes when she does it, and we're like, "Oh, you're just being weird. Good for you, buddy. You're just being like a little freak. I can appreciate that. Good for you." I have respect for that. But also, I wish she didn't make incredibly alarming sounds while doing it. I think I would appreciate that. Those are spiders? I mean, I guess. They're also extremely dead. Although she's really funny too because when she's, like, getting really tendril, when she's getting, like, really into, me petting her and scratching her and stuff, first, she'll start to aggressively, like, rub her head all over my arm, the usual marking stuff. And then she just starts, doing, like, a ton of tiny little nibbles up my arm. And I'm like, "You know what? Go for it, you little freak. Who am I to judge you?" She is a very affectionate cat. Although she hasn't slept in my bed for a while. So I don't know if she secretly hates me now. She tends to, like, rotate where she goes to bed at night. So she'll spend, like, an entire week needing to sleep in my bed every single night, or else she'll cry outside my door, and then she'll be gone for a week because she wants to go sleep in a different room. You found the spider Sophia isn't scared of? Yeah, I mean, they kinda, like, don't really. Oh, it's Red Guy. Red Guy hits kinda hard. Am I close to a level? No. Just use some trial heals. These guys are kinda fucked up. Yeah, a little bit. Fucked up evil Red Guy. Found 1 GP. Fuck. Awesome. I'm still thinking about the wedding. I think almost every meal I had over those 2 days was, like, I don't wanna say bad, but it was mostly kinda bad. I'm still running through in my mind. I'm sorry, I've bitched about this one before. I'm gonna bitch about it again. We went to this, like, fancy cafe, for dinner. No, not for dinner, Jesus, for lunch last Friday before the wedding rehearsal. I had this lamb sandwich that on the menu was, like, $27. It tasted like it tasted like nothing. Like, no seasoning, no flavor, no nothing. It like, you it tasted like nothing. How do you do that? How do you do that, when it costs that much on your menu? How do you fuck up that badly? Meanwhile, I'm sitting at the lunch table, hearing the other people there talk about how the place we were eating at is kinda like an institution in the neighborhood, and all I'm thinking of is like, "Wow, this food is ass." Maybe it was just me. Maybe everyone else got like food that tasted like actual things. Hey, Washa. Maybe everyone else got food that had flavor. I and I just got really unlucky, but fuck me, that set the whole mood for the wedding weekend. It's like I woke up early to have like I could have stayed home, made like a shitty cup of noodles for myself, and it would have tasted better than the $27 lamb sandwich. That's the level of like bad we're operating on here. If I recall, I didn't even finish the last few bites of it because I was like, you know what? I I am deriving this food gives me no pleasure. I don't want to finish it. Like I'm just done. But of course, I wasn't the one paying for dinner, so I didn't say anything. I was like, oh yeah, it was good when I got asked about it. I lied. I lied about my shitty lamb sandwich. Yeah, it tastes like the disgust I feel at it costing $27. And like I managed to like not even actually get drunk at the wedding itself. I think I had heard a noise somewhere. Okay. Hold on. Looking at the guide real fast. Oh, I was supposed to come here first. Okay. Hit the switch, then go back to the first entrance. Okay. We had plenty of drinks. Well, I mean, at like... I'm thinking, like... Someone offered me a sip of their beverage before the reception dinner. That was just like a little sip. I didn't get my own drink. And then... At the wedding dinner itself, I think I had 2 glasses of Chardonnay. Did I have anything else? I don't think so. I'm thinking. I'm thinking real hard. Oh, right, no. So when we were on our little tour bus doing our little photo taking after the wedding ceremony, uh, there was a cooler there full of like a shitload of like champagne and beer and vodka seltzers and shit. I think I had like a Sapporo from there, and that was it. I don't know. It felt like one of those days where if I got too drunk, I think my attitude like, towards the entire day might have been more readily apparent on my face. I would have lost self-control. So I could not hit the bottle too hard. It might have been bad for everyone. However, I guess the counterpoint to that is that, how do I put this delicately? The event that transpired at the reception that were if you were here last stream or you saw me talk about it on this guy, you know what it is. I'm not gonna repeat it because it's kind of not good. I think if I had been drunk for that part, things might have gone differently and not in a good way. Not in a good way for the other person, to be clear. There would have been a lot less self-control involved. As opposed to me, pretty sober, trying to, like... what the fuck was I even doing, man? I was like... You know the thing when a situation is, like, so uncomfortable, and you can't, like... you have no way to immediately vacate from it, so all you can do is kind of like nervously laugh and hope it ends or that someone intervenes. That was kind of what was going on. So it was either that or I could have gotten substantially more aggressive about it, and that would have made things extra awkward. I mean, granted, it wouldn't be my fault, right? Like, I don't think anyone could blame me in that situation if I got aggressive back with someone who was getting a little too handsy, you know? I think I would not be found liable in that case. But, like I said, I will probably never see that person again for the rest of my life, so I will simply not think about it. I will say, though, I did manage to avoid having to no speeches, no church readings. I did not have to do any form of public speaking at all. I dodged every single responsibility, which was good because, like, honestly, that was my biggest concern. I am not a person who does public speaking and shit. I'm just not. Genuinely, it's the kind of thing where if I knew I was gonna have to do it, it would be straight up giving me like nausea, stomach aches, the whole 9 yards for like the 48 hours leading up to it. Granted, to be fair, by the time of the reception dinner, I think everyone was like just liquored up enough that it would have been okay to give a bad speech. Because I could crack a couple of easy jokes and everyone would have like laughed, and that would have been fine. So in theory, it might not have been that bad if I had to, but still, I'm glad I didn't have to because I didn't want to. Where the fuck am I going in this place? Hold on, I'm gonna look at the map for this place. Am I even going the right way? I literally don't know. Now the new issue is that there's almost certainly going to be like a birthday thing in, what is it, 2 months? I'm going to hope to God, now that he got the wedding out of his system, the birthday is going to be like a nice, quiet thing, maybe like a little dinner somewhere, that'll be it. I don't need the stress of like another day of festivities. Because he's definitely a person who enjoys it when birthdays are like all day extravaganzas. And I'm the complete opposite of that. Like, I want, like, maybe a nice meal, and that's it. At your grandmother's funeral mass, you requested one of your cousins do the eulogy, and another cousin and yourself do a reading. Your shootback cousin picks a reading with 2 sentences. You get so pissed you purposely pick the longest one. That's kind of fucked. The readings we did for the wedding, well, I say we, but the readings that were done at the wedding, I think they were picked out ahead of time, but I don't know by who. They were both pretty short though, like less than 60 seconds each. Honestly, the wedding was shockingly fast after all the build up. I think we spent longer taking photos at the church than the actual wedding took. I'm just gonna pretend this the right way. I'm going to pretend I know that where I'm going in this place, even though I extremely do not. When your aunt is really into doing readings, I have no idea why, but everyone who's done both been oh, it included her doing a reading. That could never be me. I didn't even want to do that. That would have not been that hard. I don't know. I always get nervous that I'm going to trip and stumble on my words, and then everyone's gonna laugh at me. They're gonna kill me. They're gonna cancel me on social media. It's gonna be a disaster. They're all gonna hate me forever for ruining their wedding or whatever. So I'm just like, look, if someone else wants to do the readings, just let them do it. I don't. This is not some. This is not an experience I am particularly starving for. I played that one way too close for no reason. We're gonna heal. Then we're also gonna save because I don't think I've saved in a hot minute. Alright, I think I see this area on the map, so I think this is the right way. You worked with a guy who you would have thought would have been fine doing public speaking, but he was asked to present something at a company meeting, and he immediately developed a flop sweat. He had to change shirts afterwards. Damn, I thought I was bad. Oh no, there's a switch I have to go hit or something. Okay, never mind, we're backtracking. I'm trying to think when was the last time I've had to actually give any kind of like speech in a public setting. I legitimately can't remember. I've had to give like presentations for work, but those were done over Teams with no webcam, so I could make whatever stupid ass gestures I wanted. I could make whatever funny faces I wanted, and nobody had to know. So that was honestly pretty free. And also, it was mostly just demonstrating software that I knew pretty intimately and could explain pretty easily. So it was kind of like, it was whatever. Did I check this room? Or did I check the other path? I don't remember. No, it was the other room. But yeah, I think if I ever had to give like a legit speech for like an actual in-person thing, uh, there would be significant amounts of fear involved. I can't do that shit. Oh, there's the switch. Heard a noise nearby. Alright, gotta walk all the way back around. This doesn't look like Crusader of Senti. Listen, I updated the schedule. And I'm sure like maybe one person looks at in Discord because frankly I don't ping people for it. I just update it as mostly as a note to myself. I updated the schedule. Some days I think I want to be the person who has like an actual like pretty schedule image. But then also I'm like, that's not me. I know you did, but I didn't sleep for shit and forgot. That's fair. That's fair. Whenever there's gonna be another boss fight. I mean, I'll heal before I walk into that room. Actually, am I close to a level right now? Oh, I'm close to a level. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. No, just fully heal, whatever. We'll do like one more fight to level. Get a little more stronger. And then we'll go into the scary room over there. I mean, I might just scroll down in the guide and see if there's a boss fight there, but I need to leave some surprises. I need some suspense in my life. Fuck! I need 3 more points of experience. I'm gonna walk back and forth in this hallway. Oh, there we go. Alright, I didn't need 5 of them, but whatever. I'll get a full heal after killing them, so it doesn't matter. By the way, Kanos, I need to blame you for something. I finally went to go buy a medieval, but it was hours after the spring sale ended. However, there is good news here. If you buy the bundle deal of a medieval with a medieval VR, it saves you 1 penny over buying just a medieval. Did you know that? I bought it like a month ago? No. Maybe I meant to, but I definitely didn't. It's very possible I meant to and then just forgot. Alright, let's save. Let's walk into this room. Yeah, I at least saved 1 penny, and now I can play it in VR chat. Or, not in VR chat, in VR. You've linked to me in sale like 3 times. Have you considered... Sometimes I look at things and I forget to interact with them. Have you considered that? Picked up the crystal, ... What was you using to play Mahjong? Mahjong Soul. We got part of video. Yep. There is. I now possess. Oh, look at this guy! The Cave Dorgua. Dorgwa. I can't believe I just throw things you link me into the mine trash bin. Buddy, sometimes I like click on a message, look at it, start typing a response, get distracted by like something comes up, and then since I clicked on the message, like the DM or whatever, obviously it's not gonna be like a notification in Steam or in Discord. Oh Jesus Christ, it actually hurts. I've been mashing enter too much. I need to heal. I've been mashing enter, so I probably can't heal. We're in a crisis. I'm going to die. Never mind. I'm basically a genius. See, it was fine. I was in no danger at all. Speaking of your traffic, you got the crazy endgame rod. Oh, did you buy the did you get Rune Steel or the Rod of the Pharaoh? Hold on, let me look at the guide. You like Ricci City Women Mahjong Soul? Tutorials are better. You must be aware that Ricci City Women have them dumped out at all times. Fuck yeah. Rod of Pharaoh? Okay, that's the same one I got. I need to ask you something. I need to ask you a personal, intimate question. What level are you in fishing now? I hope to God I am not the biggest freak. Like 110. Fuck yes! Thank God! I'm like 100, and all I could think of was like, if anyone knew what level I was, they would be wondering what the fuck is wrong with me. I fish a lot during work because it's very low commitment, and I have nothing better to do. So it's a good way to pass the time if I'm on a boring call. Listen, I'm just glad I'm not the biggest fish freak. I'm only now the second biggest fish freak. If anyone knew what level in fishing I was, they'd wonder what the hell's wrong with me. Theo, if she plays Aspetra. This game is peak, though. This game's awesome. I love the incredibly slow camera panning for this. Shirley's always more powerful. It's possible. I haven't seen her on lately. I do know she was fishing pretty hard though at the start. What did I do? I didn't do this. It wasn't me. This was not me. I was busy fighting the cave Dorgua in a heated, pitched, intense battle. It was scary. I almost died. I didn't have the time to kill all these people and set the entire place on fire. Not that I would have, if I could have. I'm just saying I didn't have the time to do it. But I wouldn't have wanted to either. I love the music. All the food talk made you hungry too and got some flauta and a chimichanga. Very good. The number one strongest ancient Roman speedrunner named after a character in the game was concerned people might judge her for her fishing levels. Hey, 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 hey. Number one strongest virtual highlight 80% random seed speedrunner. Thank you very much. I'm not an ancient Roman speedrunner yet. Oh no, the centuries destroyed everything. Butchered. Grandma. Yeah, yet. Oh, there's the basic centuries. Alright, this is kinda awesome though. Do I want to hit enter like 6 times? And take my hands off the keyboard. Breath Theo is fucking pissed. I want to do some more highlight runs this weekend. I haven't played since like very beginning of last week, maybe. Holy shit. Oh, we're just fucking killing all of them. Okay, wait, hold on. This is actually awesome. I'm doing a thing where I'm going, wow, based. That's me right now. I am so glad you have to play these out one at a time, and you have no AoE options, so you just have to like pulverize them one by one. I don't mean that sarcastically, I mean that's actually legitimately fucking awesome. This is good. I was about to make a comparison to something that I think The only person in this chat would get it would have been Kanos, and then I stopped myself. Just like killing everyone in Caesar's Legion. Yeah, basically. Everyone turning into Killer 7 particles. Killer 7 was so good. That was a fine video game. Weird fucking day for these lads. Yeah. Breath Theo, at last we meet. Alright, we gotta kill the commander too. Oh, he's big, and also red. We'll heal next turn. You can't handle the character being named the Breath Theo, because when you see the hyphenation, you think of the localized Romance of the Three Kingdoms. It's because in the intro, your character says they were sent here by someone named Eldirude, and the sentries who see you get really, like, sassy with you. I need to heal. And they go, actually, his name is Reth Eldirude, and they explain that Reth means immortal. So then, like, a little bit afterwards, you get to name your character. So I was asking, like, okay, what are we naming ourselves? And then Duck immediately said Reth Fiora. But since they're a guy, I shortened it to Reth Theo. Body. Alright, the guide says just go back into this area. Oh, I think we go towards that one locked door now? Oh yeah, I think so. Okay. Already dead? Okay. Everything said Boney? No. I would always call you by your full name. Boniface 7. Oh, it's the nice guys. I looked at how many pages deep into this guide I was, and I'm like, oh, I gotta pick up the fucking pace here. Granted, I was told this game would take probably about 2 streams to finish, so... Wait, is it this door? Oh, the crystal, right. Alright, Swift Sheldon. Give me like a shitload of light heals. I mean, 30's probably good. What the hell? Reparsix? Awesome name. The Y henchman? He's got a yo-yo. He's the yo-yo henchman? Honestly, that kicks ass. Plow Pow? He's a Y for an amazing reason. So earlier today, I wasn't doing anything for the end of my workday besides just listening to streams. So I decided to boot up Mahjong Soul and try to play against the AI. It did not go well. I know nothing. I don't understand anything. Everything's scary. Did I get destroyed by cat girls? Yeah, yeah. This is why I need assistance. It's true. I was poking my head at the server last night to see if people were playing Mahjong. But I saw they weren't, so I was like, okay. Although I do think it's really funny right now that I have like I think I have like 3 different groups of people all trying to pull me into Mahjong. That's not a bad thing. It's very useful, but it's very funny. Just show up. Mahjong's usually one additional person away from starting. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Granted, tomorrow's another stream night for me, so unless people are playing it like past like midnight Eastern time, probably not tomorrow night. The grass that says coal. But there's always Saturday or possibly... Wait, no, not Sunday. Sunday I stream. But there's always Saturday. Also, that's a rock. The singular Flow Pow. Although, you know, technically, since I did play a single match in Mahjong Soul, that now counts as having played Mahjong Soul for my 12 for 12. Not really, but I mean, you know, I'm just saying technically. Damn, you can't talk to sleeping people. I did pick up Outer Wilds with the Steam sale since Cork did recommend that to me. Then I picked up the was it the World Machine edition of One Shot? Since Digi recommended that one to me. Hi, like my house? I do. Alright. Weird thing to say to someone who walked into your house, but sure, whatever. Oh, there's an actual shop here. What do we got? Do we have any equipment? Do we even have enough money for new shield? Alright, what do we got for items? You have more light heals. Never mind. We have like 40 of those. I'm not gonna buy more. If 40 isn't enough to last me until the next town, then something's fucked. Alright, it's Lady. Oh, hot jam? Extremely hot jam? This music I wanna see this music in, like, the same sound font as Ancient Roman. You know, the really fucked up wrong melodies. This part of the song, this is beautiful. Welcome in, Ray. Why is this lady so mean to us? I'm sorry, her being horribly rude combined with this awesome music. Yeah, I told you about Steps track. You shall quest at my request, and I shall tell you what I know. I seek a relic, an heirloom of great value to me. Okay. Words engraved in a stone tablet kept in my family for ages. Alright, can we get away from your theme song though? It's kinda scary. Ask my researchers. Alright, we're leaving. We're leaving after that experience. After that series of events, we're walking away. I need to go back to Neo 3 at some point, but also, like, what if I didn't? But I kinda hate leaving games not finished, so I'm kinda I don't know. The ghost to finish your games? Oh no, I'm fucked. Have I played Look Outside? I did. I played it for a few hours. Uh, I started getting annoyed because I got to a point where I was like, I had a lot of options of where I could go. Most of them involved me dying to something new I hadn't seen yet, and then having to reload a save and like redo 15 minutes of stuff to get back there. And then I put it down, and I haven't gone back to it. That was like a month or two ago, though. Maybe I would feel differently if I picked it back up. I will say though, that game aesthetically, fucking good as hell. Extremely, extremely good as hell. If you get the 4 games without finishing one, your brain erases all 4. That's powerful. Are they swinging yo-yos? Yeah, they're yo-yo henchmen. They're Y henchmen. Welcome in, Lady Rosemary. They are yo-yo wielders. Do I need to heal? Sure. They are awesome. They are extremely menacing. To be fair, I would not want to get into a fight with 5 guys who are all wielding yo-yos. I have played Pipistrello in the Cursed Yo-Yo. I know what someone good with a yo-yo can do. And it's pretty scary, actually. By the way, Pipistrello, really, really good game. You could take 5 guys? In a fight? Looking at the camera completely neutrally. In a fight? Definitely? Alright. I mean, personally, I would prefer it if there were 5 women with yo-yos, and then, I'm just saying anyway, so how's everyone doing? You don't get it? Please explain the joke. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll tell you when you're older. Alright, where am I going in this cave? Uh... Oh, there's a sword to pick up in this cave. Alright, we gotta go pick up our new sword. These guys are called groggies? I can't really tell what they're meant to actually be, though. Honestly, I'm kind of impressed at the variety of enemies in this game. But also, like, legitimately, what are they meant to be? Like, I can tell they have, like, a big face. But I can't parse, like, the rest of their body. Am I going the right way? Actually, oh wait, that's a chest. Okay. Can I comprehend Groggy's form? I can't. I do not understand Groggy. Alright, there's our plated sword. 105 strength. Alright. That's like a good, like, 60% better than our old sword. I can probably one-shot the enemies here now. Yeah. Honestly, I probably don't need to be fighting as much as I currently am. I mean, well, technically, the speedrun doesn't fight anything unless it's a boss, so this is not a game where you need to be super high level. Although, I mean, admittedly, that's when you know what you're doing. I am not at the phase of knowing what I'm doing. I'm just kind of bumbling around hitting buttons. Granted, not like combat is particularly... This is not a game you play for the complex, intricate battle system. I'm gonna hit the attack button. If my health gets too low, I will consider healing. Oh, alright, that's too many groggies. We're just gonna walk away. Oh, we got into a fight in the mid-screen, like, transition. That's kind of awesome, actually. What? This enemy is called... Huh? They look so alarmed. Oh, well, they're also dead now. Did I play Dragon Quest X? I'm drawing a blank. The one I played was... 11 was Echoes of Elusive Age. Was 10 the MMO? The MMO. Okay, no, I haven't. I like lost track for a second. I was like, wait, well, I know what 8 was. I remember what 9 was, the 3DS one. I was like, wait, what the hell is 10? It's the MMO, right. Maybe tell me a secret, go for it. I like completely blanked on what it was for some reason. Wait, is that the... Is this gonna turn into a boss fight? I'm healing. We're healing, we're saving, we're doing safety things. We're being extra safe. Okay. Oh, we got the tablet. It was just that easy. Oh no, the song is back. What is this sound that she just made? There's invisible ghost enemies in some areas. You need the fortune teller as a passive to see them to avoid them, or you can open the screenshot camera and use the black and white filter and the silhouette. That's fucking awesome. That's awesome. Oh no, she's hot. Although the stance is kind of like the stance and the green hands and whatever's going on with her head. It's a little weird, but I'm into it. Wizard ass stance, that's true. Yeah, she's fucking going JoJo with it. I don't have the power to see her stance. Oh, she's already fucking dead. Poison. Farewell, fool. Literally poisoned us and left. Alright, so yeah, so she actually now poisoned. You're fixing me? Oh, I'm being taken to get neutered and or spayed? I'm getting fixed? No. No. So yeah, so we're actually poisoned now, and there's no way to fix that. For now. It's to the point where the speedrun guide I've been given for this, as Choja alluded to, has a picture with giant text that just says, "You are poisoned! Check HP!" We have to cope with this for a little bit. I want to do a safety save. I mean, the enemies out here probably can't hurt us too badly. But it would be bad if the poison took us down to 1 HP and we walked into a fight and then instantly died. It would be very funny, but it would not be good. Alright, yo-yo guys, I'm sorry, I'm busy. I will not take the 4 guys. Now again, if they were women though, it would be different. It would be different. but they're not. Status 47. Let's pop another heal. Actually, just use 2, whatever. I have plenty of light heals, don't be stingy. I'm sorry, yo-yo guys, I'm sorry. I'm busy being sick. I'm busy fucking dying out here. I do love how... I'm not sure if running is always guaranteed in this, but so far it has been. Actually, yeah, no, it has to be since the speedrun never fights anything. Imagine playing this part blind, that would be so fucking annoying. You know? Alright, no, it's a 2-shot for them. I already attacked once though, so I'll just fight them. I'm sure the money might be useful. We'll pop another light heal. Why not? Remember how I said, like, a few weeks ago, these guys are called Winkies? Remember how I said a few weeks ago, I wanted to start kinda putting together, like, a Google spreadsheet of, like, games I was thinking about streaming, just separated by genre and shit. Since I wanted, like, an easy way to keep track of, like, any recommendations that got thrown at me in chat or just, like, any other random things I saw. So, would you like to know the progress I've made on doing that? The progress is nothing. I've done nothing. I've accomplished nothing. Maybe this weekend I'll work on it. Alright, we got fairies. Never mind, we have 3 more Winkies. Your guess is gonna be none? Yeah. Yeah. I really want to do it because I have an issue where I will, like, see a glimpse of a game that I either recognize from my childhood and really want to, like, revisit as something to play on stream because I think it'd be fine, or, like, something I'll just hear about in random conversation. I'm like, oh, I should look at that. But then I get busy, I get distracted, I forget, I never follow up, and then it's just gone. So, I would like to be able to just, like, hear something, go to my spreadsheet, punch it in right there on the spot, and that way I have it. Yeah, Fairy, we're poisoned. Oh, you don't care. What about you? Rathfia, what's wrong? I'm dying. Can one of you fix me? You seem ill? Yeah, I am pretty sick with it. Jesus Christ, I'm leaving. Alright, we received Amulet. Learned Antidote, learned Heal 1. Finally, we can use MP. Huh, Heal 1 seems to be a little stronger than a Light Heal. Pretty good. Drop another save point here so we don't have to redo this little trip. Alright, listen very, very carefully, Reth Theo. I've unwittingly caused the beginning of a great calamity. Fuck. Tablet should have never fallen into the lady's hands. Yeah, warning, you are not poisoned. Tablet is the first piece of a great puzzle, the solution to which this world must never know. The lady is a sorceress called Gamora, employed in the employ of a man named Solemn. Solemn and Gamora, huh? How will I stop them? I don't know, just go fucking kill them. I am Blaze, Keeper of Fire. I will teach you the first spell of destruction. Learn to fire one. Alright, thanks, buddy. Nice little save after the short cutscene. Oh, silver sentries. We got some fancy palette swaps. How strong is fire? Jesus Christ. Alright, so that's clearly a panic button. I mean, you probably just save that for boss fights. Like, I'm two-shotting these guys. Or if I crit, it's a one-shot, so no real point in dumping MP to blow them up. I just wanted to know how much damage it actually did. The answer is, it hit hard. Actually, how close are we to a level? 715. I wonder if we'll get enough experience to level before we get to the boss. Because then a level should give us full MP back, so that'll maybe be nice. Wait, why are there normal sentries here too? I mean, okay. Honestly, probably not even worth the time to actually fight, but too late. I do think it's kind of cool, conceptually, like, you just keep slowly getting MP as you level, but you never get to, like, use it until you get to the little plot point where it's like, oh yeah, the fairies give you an amulet, you can use magic now. And then you immediately get, like, a useful self-heal, a really strong single target nuke. Like, conceptually, that's pretty cool. For a game that's, like, otherwise, like, extremely simple mechanically, you know? Scrap metal? They're like little robot guys. Feels like we're pretty strong, though, because we're just kind of killing things in one hit. Well, the sentries take 2 hits. I do wonder if you ever get any actual AoE magic, though, to make fights like this go faster. But also, MP seems kind of tight right now, so even if you had that as an option, I wonder if realistically, if you'd ever even want to use it for that. I mean, I guess to be fair, like for a fight with 5 enemies where they all take 2 hits, it didn't take that long. It's not like this game has like super elaborate attack animations and shit that take a million, that take forever to animate. It could be a lot worse. That's a good point. I will drink water. I will check my shrimp. Alright, are we... Eh... Alright, I looked over at the map. We're not leveling before we get to the end of this place. It's fine. The boss probably can't be that hard. We don't need full MP. I'm still thinking about PSO. It's still stuck in my... I need to... No, don't use magic to heal. Jesus Christ, use items. What am I doing? I need to play PSO. I need to play PSO. It's a need. It's not a desire, it's a need. However, the issue is I keep talking about wanting to do it, and then I don't actually... I don't do anything about it. So, not making good progress on on anything. Oh, cutscene. Your barrier is the energy to set up a VM for your dial-up DC adapter. I'm just gonna play an Affinia. I am just going with Affinia. I want my blue burst. These two are so normal. Wait, do we have to fight both of them? Is this gonna be a multi-target boss fight? Oh, never mind, we're just gonna fight Gamora. Why is she making that horrible sound again? The argo sound. That's not a normal sound. Nobody makes that. Alright, whatever, we have Fire One. Actually, what if she poisons us again? Well, then again, we're probably gonna level from this, so spending my MP is fine. Oh wait, yeah, she's got 2 extra green limbs now. Alright, easy win. Okay, she gave us enough to level up. I've just gotten my third wind. Boom. Oh. Oh, she's got like a tail now. Okay, but she doesn't seem to be that much more threatening. Not exactly the kind of sorceress baddie named after homosexuality you'd be looking for. You don't like the like, 4 arms and tail and the, like, bikini she's got going on? Is it not to your liking? Alright, she's dead again. Is she gonna have her 4th wind? Okay, no, she's just actually dead. You know, I do know there was a shareware version in this game. I wonder how far it went into the story. I should do a save, so I don't have to, like, redo those boss fights in case something happens. Honestly, if it were me, I would have made the cutoff point for the shareware version after you get poisoned, but before you can learn the cure to poison it. Or to cure the poison, rather. Not for any particular reason, just because it'd be funny. I do wonder if his blog has any development notes for this game, though. I'd be kind of curious to read what's going on, or rather, like what went on while he was making this, like just game design documents and whatever. I always think reading that stuff is pretty interesting, just to see what's going on in a developer's head. Like I keep tabs on the Hat World dev, Enu, his blog, just because he posts pretty frequently about game design stuff for his new title. And also he's just showing off a lot of like screenshots and character designs and all that stuff. Alright, the 100 AP chest. Somehow every single chest in this game that gives GP gives you like barely as much as one fight. I always appreciate looking at the Hat World guy's blog though, just because what was it exactly that happened? So he takes comments via email pretty routinely, and he'll like respond to them as part of his next blog post. And in one of them, apparently someone suggested he should use Gen AI art for... I forget what it was exactly. Oh, right, I think he was, like, mentioning, the time it was taking to do all the sprite work, accounting for all the ways a unit can face and all that kind of stuff. And then one of his commenters was like, "Oh, you use Gen AI to speed that up." And Enu got so fucking upset that he dedicated the entirety of, like, his next blog post to discussing all the problems with Gen AI art and how it'd be completely useless for anything he's doing because it would just generate a million inconsistencies. It would be completely out of whack with his art style and all this shit. And it was like pretty clearly like a sternly worded middle finger to this guy. But then the same guy who initially sent in that whole thing was like, they were apologizing, but they were apologizing in a way where it's like, they were trying to equate... How do I put it? When they were telling Enu to use Gen AI, in their mind, they were trying to offer a helpful suggestion for dealing with, like, minor things of low importance. Which only makes it more insulting, right? Like, you're talking about the art in the game. The thing that everyone sees all the time. So there were a couple of slightly heated... Oh, hey, it's Solon. Oh, he's just walking away. I think literally there were like 2 entire updates that were just dedicated to pretty much just kind of like explaining, like Enu explaining why he was so upset by the suggestion that he should use AI art to fill in for quote unquote like less important things or whatever. I forget if that guy responded again to apologize or if he just kind of like gave up because he realized he fucked up. I think he like finally like apologized and understood the issue with what he was saying. But it was an interesting couple of days seeing all those updates. It kind of makes sense though, because like, as far as I'm aware, pretty much every single art asset in Hat World is something Enu did himself, for the most part. Like, he's a guy who does art. He knows how to do art. He can do art good. He can art goodly. So he's not a guy who's gonna suddenly be chomping at the bit to throw that shit in his game. Yeah, it's really nice art. Like, Hat World looks amazing. It's a really good looking game. I don't think he's done any original music. Like, Hat World is mostly just royalty-free stuff. I could be wrong though, but I think it's all like royalty-free. It's gonna be so insulting having a guy, or rather being an artist, having a guy come on and be like, "Hey, do you want to get rid of the boring, unimportant task of drawing your art?" Yeah. Like, I would have to go look up... Sorry, getting comfy. I'd have to go look up the post to recall, but I think the person sending in that whole thing was trying to explain, like, he uses it in his day-to-day life for things that he generally regards as not important, which, like, sure, fine, you do you, asterisk, You probably shouldn't be trusting it to AI anyway, but, that's neither here nor there. Wow, Solm looks like a normal dude. But, taking that and then saying that to an artist is kinda like, "Well, what are you doing? Could you possibly say anything more insulting?" I truly don't get, why they thought that would go over well. I'm gonna be honest, I hit enter too many times again. I have no control over this. I can't help it. This could get bad. Never mind, we're safe. Never punished. Oh, no, he just runs away. Oh, we're about to level. Okay, whatever. Let's just do a safety save. Huh, according to the guide, you don't actually chase him over there. That you go this way. Interesting. I will trust this map. Mad Rock? Alright, we're about to level. We're just gonna use our MP on these guys. Just to make sure they die in one hit. The other thing about Inu is that last year he went through a whole bout with stomach cancer and a pretty big surgery to deal with that and the recovery from it and all that stuff. And he mentioned that, during a lot of his time in the hospital, dude was mostly just drawing. He was just doing art. It, it's not something he's just doing because, it's something he clearly enjoys to some extent. I do wonder how he's doing though. He doesn't really talk about. He talked about his health a fair bit when he first got back after the surgery and all that. Um, it sounded very unpleasant, as you might imagine. Nowadays, all of his posts are just focused on either talking about games he's playing or development on his new game. Admittedly, he did freak me out. There was a point about a year ago where this was he was in the middle of the whole stomach cancer thing. Where he posted an update that was basically like, by the way, if I was dying, I wouldn't say it here. I would just stop updating and let the site go down for lack of payment. And I would prefer it if everyone thought that I got too lazy to keep, updating the site. And that would be it. And then he stopped updating it for a half a year and the site briefly went down. Which, would ordinarily lead one to assume certain things. So I was pretty upset for a while. Because I was like, oh fuck, he actually died. That was not him being coy, he was actually And then like 2 weeks later, the site came back up. Freaked the shit out of me. I just bopped my desk. Freaked the shit out of me for a little bit there. Any interest in playing Secret of the Stars? Honestly, I do have a vague curiosity about that game. I've heard nothing but bad things. I remember playing it on an emulator when I was younger. I mostly remember the guys who were called, like, was it Badman or Bad Guy? Which I always thought was very funny. Wait, hold on, this guide is telling me to not learn certain spells from the fairies I'm about to see. Alright, I gotta go east. It's fucked up and funny at the same time. Yeah, at the time, I was like, oh fuck, I was depressed as hell, because I was like, that sucks. Dude made one of the best games I've played in my entire life, and then gets fucking done in my stomach cancer. I'm like, that sucks. But nope. I think that was just like the time gap of him going into surgery and then needing to recover. Which obviously can't fault him for not wanting to update a blog. If for me, I certainly probably wouldn't want to. Or if it did, it would just be like a post that said nothing but, I lived, bitch. And then I'd go dormant for like 3 months. I believe another retro VTuber rated it as worst piece of shit I've ever played. I love it. That sounds like the kind of thing I would say about a game. That's awesome. He doesn't update her blog and I go, listen, I've been working on something on the side. I was gonna do a couple of roundup posts to just go over any things I played in the like last quarter of 2025 and early 2026. But I was kind of like limiting it to be like a game gets one screenshot in one paragraph and that's it. And then I move on. So it would be like a bunch of like just really short bits. Not really short. You know, a paragraph can be as long as you want. But oh, new shield. What is this? 13? What was the old one? $16 defense. Okay. It's an upgrade. Oh, we're poisoned by Jesus Christ. We're dying. That's not good. I was not paying attention. I do recall that I think Tiff was telling me to do a full post for Dark Savior. Oh, old people. Have I saved recently? I'm gonna save. Alduma. Yeah, warning, old men. You need to drink the jalapeno juice. I have a problem now. Whenever I see the word jalapeno, I keep thinking of the hard man drinking Japaleno juice YouTube video. Like that shit's taken over my brain. That's all I can think of now when I think of jalapenos. So I have to like stop myself from saying it the way he says it. It's kind of it's a bit of a problem. He is called Aiden, or properly Reth Aiden. My god, he's also an immortal, just like us. Except not really, because he just named himself that because it's funny. But we can pretend. We can pretend to be an immortal. No one has to know. You were looking at the blog for Hat World Guy again and got flashbanged by dark English in a screenshot? Oh wait, isn't it? Is that like in a post like recently? I haven't actually gone through the last couple of updates just yet. But if there's dark English, I gotta see it. It is? Hold on. I'm gonna look real fast. Can I see the dark English? I Yeah, there it is. That's really good. I love how he's calling whatever English translation he's doing dark English. It's incredible. Honestly, incredibly powerful. If nothing else, I suppose that means it'll be playable for people like you and me when it comes out instead of needing to wait who knows how long for it to get a proper translation, since I'm going to charitably assume the dark English will probably be usable, but not good. But maybe I'll be wrong. Who knows? Oh no, typo spotted. The Lengens. The Dark Legends. Alright, two twin castles northwest of here. Guarded by twin beasts. Alright. Somewhere within one of those castles, there's some way that leads to Aiden. Alright, I don't know, just go check one of the castles. Just find it. Figure it out. Alright, it's the key for the West Castle. Alright, nice tent. Oh, this guy's a shop. Hold on, does the guide yell at me to buy anything? Alright, buy roots and red flowers. I can do that. I know roots are MP items. I don't know what red flowers are, but the guide says to buy them, so you know what? I trust it. I trust it implicitly. What's my health doing? Alright, we're good. Alright, well, maybe I could have thought about, talking to the guy who sells the equipment first. That might have been a good idea. Um, so we're just gonna walk away. We're just gonna. It's fine. I just didn't think, they would all actually be. I didn't think the old guy would have new weapons for me. I thought he was too old to run their weapons toward his age. That's the logic I'm going to go with. Was this the right way out? I don't remember. Yeah, sure. Alright, now we have to go over to the West Castle. Now you have to get jumped by 5 toadstools. Oh god, they're all gonna use this poison spell on me. It takes entirely too long to animate. You know, last night, I was trying to figure out when my 6-month anniversary of starting HRT was what actually was, like what date that was. And then I realized that as of yesterday, it's been like 7.5 months. And I've decided that time is actually just fucking fake. Time is not real. Time can't hurt you. Well, no, time can hurt you, but it's also fake. It's the Nice Ox! Awesome enemy. I love the Nice Ox. Alright, it's dead. Yeah, the Nice Ox is nice. Oh, always a pleasure to see a celebrity out in the wild. It's 5 of them! You know, if they're so nice, why are they trying to kill me? Seems a little... It seems like somewhat unnice behavior, honestly. Alright, the Nice Oxes are all dead. Alright, we got poisoned again. I should probably fix that. Or I could get poisoned again. That's fine too. Whatever, let's just fix it. Oh, the enemies are the swords. Or sorry, they're blades. Yeah, I can't tell a sword from a blade. I'm a rube. Awesome statues. Awesome fireheads. I kind of like how they have this little kind of like... It looks like they have like a really dopey smile on their face. Like they kind of got the Wii Shop music playing in their head right now. It's very good. It's very good stuff. What game is this? This is Aspetra. It's a 1997 DOS RPG. Uh, Made by a company called Zonarware that made exactly 2 games. This is a sequel to their other game. Oh yeah, it's also in the Steam title too. Yeah, it's a very powerful, slightly JRPG-styled game made by one individual. I should probably try using the ATB glitch again, see if I can get it to work. Hyper Potion and a shitload of money. And also this armor. Yeah, this game definitely feels like a very good labor of love. Like, I'm surprised by the amount of unique enemy sprites I've seen in this game over the past. How long have I been going? About 3 hours. Like, every area has had unique enemies. There's been minimal recolors. They've been generally genuinely new sprites. I love these giant statues. They're very good. Alright, we don't gotta fight. You don't gotta fight 5 fireheads though. I think this is the boss room, so let's just heal real fast. I'm not gonna use a root though. I'm just gonna. Found a monster. Oh, wait. What is going on with this thing's body? It's kind of got like a bird head, but then I don't know what's going on with the torso and shit. Oh, Bilbo, thank you for the 4 months. I appreciate it. Welcome in. I'm playing a game you're familiar with. I'm playing a game you might have some familiarity with. No. Use Fire One. Use Fire One. Alright, let's use our strong heal, and then we'll pop a root. Get some MP back. He seems like a bulky boy. I'm kind of falling in love with this boss theme the more I hear of it. It's growing on me. Yeah, it's got the bullhead, the man torso, and then whatever the hell the weird green fishman legs are. Mm. Oh, there we go. You were watching baseball highlights, and I thought for a second MLB team was using the Ease item pickup sound. I mean, I think they should. It's a good sound. Everyone should use it. Okay. I guess we go to the other castle now. I'm never gonna get tired of your walk cycle in this game. It's extremely perfectly fluid, very jaunty looking. It's just it's an actual delight to look at. I need to go crawling through the dev's blog and see if he ever posted any footage of the new game he was working on. Like, I saw screenshots of, like, character and enemy designs and stuff, but I don't know if he ever posted any footage on his blog. I'm curious to see what could have been, but never will be. Oh, it's another nice ox. Always exciting to find a nice ox. I wonder if I should go buy the new sword. I mean, I can probably just wait until we find one or get to the next shop in the story, so it's probably not that big of a deal. Alright, chest with more gold. That'll make up for the incident where I could not buy any new equipment earlier because I'm an idiot. I need to go back to adding more goofy items to the sub message. I think the last one I added was the Shining Force 2 pickup sound. I could probably definitely do. I think Landstalker had a proper like item get BGM kind of thing, so I could probably go grab that sound. This feels like it's probably a boss room, so we're just gonna do a quick save. I will drink some water. I will run from these two blades. Oh, it's Twin Beast and now Beast Twin. Awesome. Yeah, when do we get to fight Beast Beast and Twin Twin? We gotta fight the whole family. Oh, I hit buttons too fast. Did not mean to attack. Whatever. Alright, I'll heal. Am I winning? I don't know if I'm winning necessarily. I mean, in life, I feel like I'm winning right now. In this fight, however, it's getting a little close. Alright, let's use actual items. Let's stop being. Let's do an actual. Use that. And we're gonna pop a root on ourselves to get some MP back. Oh, he's dead. Never mind. Oh, no level. That's fine. We'll just use some more light heals. Like, honestly, I think light heals are pretty much dead, other than for just healing up between fights anyway. They don't heal enough to justify using in boss fights. Why does Beast Twin look like he's in the Collins Bear stance? Look, Beast Twin is very powerful. Oh, Mask Beast. Goodbye, I'm running. Yeah, we found Mask Beast, now we gotta find Beast Mask. Ooh, they gotta keep up. You can't introduce that joke and then let it die with just those two boss fights. You gotta commit to the bit. Alright, is there an actual shop here so I can buy actual new equipment? Since I kind of skipped the last sword upgrade. That's an item shop. Are you also secretly a weapon shop? You're not, fair enough. I'll buy 2 roots. You know what, I'll buy some light heals for out of combat healing. You know what, I lied, I'm gonna buy 3 more roots. Okay, let's go look for an actual weapon store. You know, I woke up this morning about 3 minutes before my work alarm went off, and for some reason, I was convinced that's not a store. I was convinced it was like Saturday and I didn't have work. So I like laid in bed for a couple minutes, being like, "Oh, I'm so glad that it's Saturday. I'm so glad I don't have to work today." But then I felt this like lingering sense of wrongness. I'm like, "No, something's off. How could it already be Saturday?" And then my work alarm went off. I didn't cope well. There was a distinct failure to cope. Alright, I don't think there's. Oh, wait, no, here it is. Quite possibly the last building I checked. What have you got for me? Looking for a really good sword? Yes. Jesus Christ. That's a little expensive. I'll buy the troll sword. It's not even that big of an upgrade. What about the alloy shield? Same with the bear. Alright, you're kind of depressing me, but I will buy your slightly better sword, I guess. Alright, do I need to sell anything else? Oh yeah, the iron sword. Oh yeah, the old plated shield. I mean, that ring, how strong is this sword? It's pretty strong. Meanwhile, this ring is only 1 extra magic defense, so I kind of don't care. Yeah, that's good. Good enough. Yeah, I'm kind of blindly looking over at this guide. Hey, do I have to go talk to this guy? Oh, it's our friend Swift Sheldon. Oh god, we have the awesome music again. Swift Sheldon got chased out by some weird balls. The magic unlocker guaranteed to unlock any door. Yeah, this is audio. This is audio you can listen to. Oh, Swift Sheldon's just giving us the unlocker. Oh, he has 17 others. That's not very impressive. I mean, I guess it's impressive that he had 18 of them in total. Alright, thanks, Swift Sheldon. Look, all I'm saying is there was a pretty big thing on, like, Nico Nico, also on YouTube, I guess, of people arranging the Sanitas Village music from Ancient Roman. People should do that with that song. I think we more nice oxes. I think we can get some real bangers out of that. You're heading here now? I assume you mean home? For some reason, I was about to say, I wish I was home, and then I really thought about that one for a second there. I had to really consider, it's like, oh, wait, I'm home right now, actually. I'm Spark, Keeper of Lightning. I will teach you a spell of destruction. Bolt 1. Heading off even. Am I okay? Am I ever okay? Alright, so the guide says, I looked over at the screenshot for this area. It says, in all caps, do not talk to Left Fairy. That seems a little hurtful. I'm sure the Left Fairy is a perfectly nice person, but we will not be addressing her. Actually, no, I'm kind of curious. What spell does she teach you? I want to know. Keeper of Water, I'll teach you a spell of destruction. Blood 1. Okay, it's just another magic nuke. Okay, I guess. Sure. Not that I'm really following it too closely. But as far as I understand it, the guide only learns. Oh my god, it's weird balls. The guide only learns certain spells to. When you're using the like ATB glitch and stuff, I guess it just makes it easier to properly map to certain or like get your way to certain important spells faster. I'm not really doing that glitch since I seem to not be doing it correctly, so it doesn't really matter for me, but
Come on, you
it is interesting. Oh, hello, welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. Let me do this. Oh, never mind. I was beaten to it. Never mind. I won't do the shout out. I was beaten to it. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think I saw right before I went live. Were you playing Virtual Boy games? Did I misread that? Did I hallucinate? Did I make that up? Did I save? Oh, you know, I saved her outside. What am I doing? I don't need to save. Alright, these weird balls are actually concerningly strong. I wonder if Bolt hits in an AoE. No, it's single target. How strong is it? What the fuck? Okay, so it does 1,000 damage. So we're saving that for boss fights. You were? I was not hallucinating, thank god. Did you enjoy? I've never played a Virtual Boy game in my life. In fact, I barely think I've seen one. Have I ever seen one played before? I legitimately don't remember. Hey, Dubious. I'm playing Aspetra, which is a 1997 DOS RPG made by one guy. I believe it's like his last published game before. Well, he started working on a new title, but it never got finished, and then he kind of vanished. That was years and years and years ago. I hated 3D Tetris, loved Bound High, bouncy ball game. I need to go watch the VOD for that. I legitimately do not think I've ever seen. Like, I've heard people talk about playing stuff on the Virtual Boy. I've heard tales, I've heard stories, but I'm pretty sure I've literally never seen, like, anyone actually. Holy shit, I'm running. We're just gonna walk away from this fight. I don't think I've seen a second of anyone actually playing a game on it. Hey, Hop Zero. I just know Swift Sheldon was being extremely literal when he said he got chased out by some weird balls. You know, probably not the enemy name I would have given them personally, but I can understand what he meant now. Has some good titles, like the Virtual Boy itself, and a lot of titles on are super ambitious and cool, just a bit too ahead of its time. Yeah, that lines up with what I've heard. Are we enjoying Aspetra? I think this game's awesome. Like, it's definitely got the... It is definitely a game that looks like it... So, it's a DOS RPG from 1997, and also it extremely looks and sounds like a DOS RPG that was made in 1997. But also, I think it's incredibly charming. Like, it's a really earnest and goofy game. I like it. Like, I think for context, so I've been playing this game on this stream for about like 3 hours and 15 minutes. We've been to probably like a dozen different areas, and so far, basically all of them have had several completely unique enemy sprites. There have been very few recolors, like these guys are one of the recolors. It's like genuinely surprising because this is all like, as far as I'm aware, this is just like a one-man passion project kind of deal. Oh, found Mega Heal. I will take free big healing items. I feel like the way I'm playing this game is extremely haphazard, solely because I know... how do I put it? I'm aware you can speedrun this and ignore every single fight in the game, and so knowing that is making me be so much lazier about fully exploring areas. That might be a bad thing, I don't know. It's like, oh, I don't need to be super thorough. It's fine, I can make do. A single like heal and a chest. Awesome, that's kind of worthless. Alright, is this gonna be a boss fight? Never mind, it's gonna be 3 more voltages. I'm just gonna walk away. Is this boss fight door? Use unlocker again. Just use the unlocker again. Oh my god, is the plot event gonna break the unlocker? I hope so. That's why you don't need to be super thorough? Yeah. It's like if I were playing this completely blind, like, not aware you could speedrun this so easily, I would be being way more thorough about everything. But since I know, I'm just like, it's fine. Do whatever. If I miss a chest, whatever. If I run from a few fights, whatever. Wait, so came from the southwest. I guess I'll follow this wall. I have no idea where I'm actually going. That's a dead end, alright. Alright, is there an actual path somewhere down here? Left or right? Whatever, let's go right. Alright, free stuff. Replenish, don't know what that is. 5 voltages, we're just gonna walk away from that. Red flower. Hyper potion. Okay. And we can either go left from here or go down. We'll go down. We'll go down, we'll ignore these voltages. Notice how big this place is. Oh, oh. Alright, never mind, hold on. Let's just heal real fast. Let's pop some light heals. Let's drop a save point right here. Alright, is this our guy? Is this Freth Aiden? That's a statue. Oh my god. Okay, this is fucking awesome. Alright, well, he's a very jolly fellow. Oh, we're just going right into it, huh? Alright, well, we got the really strong bolt spell, so... Oh, okay, it doesn't hit him as hard as it does the guys outside. I wonder... Oh, I guess... Oh, no, this game probably doesn't do, like, elements. He probably just has actual magic defense. It was hitting the weird balls earlier for, like, 1,000 damage. But it's still hitting him way harder than our normal attacks, so... We're just gonna spam Bolt. You know, for a dude who's immortal, he's not really that threatening. Like I think that the Twin Beast and Beast Twin were both stronger. Oh, he's dead. Alright. Good fight. Oh, and then he just floats away. Heard men talking. Extremely slow camera panning over. Extremely, extremely slow. Oh hey, it's one of the sentry captains. I hope Aiden made short work of that meddling boy. Tyra, I have such bad fucking news for you. Aiden's kind of a wimp. He extremely slow camera panning back to us. Perfect. Awesome. Alright, I need to know something. This isn't part of the speed run, but I want to learn this. I want to know if Flood's an AoE spell. I want to know if this is going to change my life. Granted, I have no MP right now, but if I had MP, it could be life-changing. But we'll have to wait to answer that particular question. I could just use a root, but also they cost 250 GP, and I don't want to... I don't want to waste money. Are you close to a level? Not really. Whatever, we're going back to town, we'll go to the inn. You know, speaking of forgetting what day it was when I woke up, I just I just was like, "Oh, it's so nice that tomorrow's Saturday. I can stay up late tonight." You know, fuck it. I give up. Time is fake. Days don't matter. Whatever. Maybe once I'm like a full week out from the wedding stuff, I will remember how the flow of time works again. Tomorrow is not Saturday. No, technically, in about an hour, tomorrow could be Saturday once it's past midnight, but we're not there yet. Alright, let's go talk to our good buddy Swift Sheldon again. Hey, Nathan Bao. The amount of shading is funny. Look, this game has powerful aesthetic. Alright, Swift Sheldon. Take my deluxe raft, guaranteed not to fall apart and sink. 4,000 GP for the raft? I guess. Wonder how much money I actually had. Well, the answer was I probably had 5,500. I think I'm lost. I mean, you just kinda got on a raft. Breathfio sailed for 3 days. Jesus Christ. Oh no, we're eating flowers now. We hurt? No, we're full health, actually. Alright, fairy. Oh, it's bees. Alright, flood. Alright, flood sucks. Never mind. Look, with a name like Flood, I was really hoping it would be an AoE spell. And then I could blow some MP in some of these, like, big 5-target fights to get through them faster. But now I'm disappointed. Also fucked up that these bees are apparently biting me. I think on Saturday this weekend, I need to start doing more virtual highlight runs. Like, I have other things I could be doing, but also I legitimately haven't played virtual highlight since, today's Thursday. Probably haven't played it since, like, last week. Uh, like, like, last week, Sunday or Saturday, so it's been a hot minute. I'm Jewel, Keeper of Earth. I will teach you a spell of destruction. Learns Earth 1. Because I was not what you would consider in practice for virtual highlight. So I don't want what little I do have, I don't want it I don't want to get rusty at it. I still want to improve the time. Oh my god, what is with this enemy design? I hate them. Because unfortunately for me, I guess unfortunately slash fortunately, depends who you ask. Me submitting times for virtual highlight seems to have possibly revitalized some interest. She was saying world records without even being in practice. I mean, I have not played the game nearly enough. Like, there's people know how to do, like, AI manipulation shit on the wizard boss, and I'm like, I don't know how any of that works. I just chase after him and call him names until he fucking lands. They apparently seem to do, like, some of, like, the movement I do. But I need to learn how to do the boss fights better. What if instead of a stream outro, I just I just do a virtual highlight run? I mean, okay, so I'm gonna level set here. Like, I already know this game is gonna take a second stream. Actually, I'm kinda curious what page I'm up to in the speedrun guide. Should I look? I'll look. Well, first I need to find where I am in the guide. I haven't been looking at it, so I'm at page 25 out of 61. We still got an hour to go tonight. Still got time to make progress. So if we do finish this early next stream, I am gonna do a few more runs on stream. Gotta play some more Virtual Highlight. Everyone loves to watch Virtual Highlight, right? Surely no one would run away from me because I stopped playing the current game due to finishing it and then started playing Virtual Highlight instead, right? Everyone would be so excited. They'd be like, wow, we love Virtual Highlight, right? Right? You wouldn't abandon me if I played more Virtual Highlight. That's a roach? I don't like the way this roach looks. Me love Virtual Highlight. I'm glad. Thank you. I don't know where I'm going. I'm just gonna follow this path. Alright, well, there's 3 boxes over here, so clearly this is the right way to go. That's a gray bat. That's 2 gray bats. I was talking offline with a couple of friends, and I was like, I do want to occasionally stream virtual highlight runs because it's funny and because I do seriously care about getting a better time in it. I'm sorry, this is my brainworm. You have to accept it. You have to love me for when you love me, you need to like the faults are included. But I was like, I am not going to become like an actual speedrun streamer. It's not going to become a focus for me. It's not going to be a thing where I routinely go, block the fucking everyone. We're doing 5 fucking hours of virtual highlight is a routine thing. But I do like the game and I do like playing it, so I do want to occasionally share some of that love in the form of doing more runs live. You know? You know what I mean? Hmm. What are you humming about? Hoggy? These motherfuckers are called hoggies? It's funny you think your viewers aren't all virtual highlight freaks first and foremost. Look, there could be a few people here who are like, oh, she's fucking streaming that fucking dog shit game again. Get me the fuck out of here. And then they'll kill me in real life. They will actually just kill me. Goodbye, Hoggy. Not close to my leveling. Oh, super close. I'm just using magic to heal then, I don't care. Their bloodline is weak. I mean, I would agree. Nice thing is the speedrun's relatively short. Yeah. The one thing I kind of hate is there's gonna be a lot of like early resets in it, I think. Because so much of it hinges on like your initial spawn point in the seed. And also, I've had runs where I go into ruins, I see I'm gonna have to do like a full fucking circuit to get to the flame pendant, and then I'm like, cool, I just reset. It's definitely a little annoying in that, like, execution matters, but so does getting a seed that doesn't suck ass. Granted, there's like this slight frustration of, like, the 3740 I have right now, if I didn't have the 2 big mistakes that I do currently have in it, I think that could have been the sub 35 I'm currently looking for. which is kind of like, oh, I could have been close, but I kind of fucked it. It's time to figure out how to manipulate the CD roll and get a new role added to the category. God forbid. Listen, I already had random Twitch chatters calling for a different category for my run as it is. I don't need to be setting any more new trends. Welcome to you you Babu Vuli. Incredible mouthful of a town name to say. Yeah, the offline runs drama, which is thankfully now cleared up. See, I thought I was fucking losing my mind when. Sorry, getting comfy. Okay. I thought I was like losing my fucking mind because I was like, wait, do all these people expect that everyone's gonna stream all of their attempts? That seems ridiculous. Like, that seems like a pretty big ask. Alright, you are not a shop. Are you a shop? You're an inn. I'm close to leveling, so I don't think I care. Yeah, I don't need an inn right now. Yeah, send my tapes to Speed Demos Archive. And I mean, the thing is, so if we want to be really technical, I could do. Like, there's nothing stopping from someone who is. I don't know, I want to call it pathetic enough. Someone could be pathetic enough to splice their entire run offline, you know, and then start doing some attempts online, and then casually, oops, oh, well, look, they're just playing the splice video and pretending to comment over it and whatever other shit. Like, people can do that even if it's an online run. Granted, like, if you do that, then seek help. Like, it should not be that. You should not be. Oh, Scoozle. Thank you for the 8 months. Like, you should not be. You probably should not be trying to cheat the virtual highlight world record. You should probably find better hobbies. Please stop predicting the next Force drama to be. God fucking forbid. Yeah, you can even splice the stream together. Like there are people who they are desperate to cheat. They will find a way. It's definitely not as easy as, oh, just stream it. That means it's now legit. Like, I mean, shit. I I don't want to bring up his videos because I already kind of complained about how I think his videos have generated kind of a shitty culture where people like they now want to find the drama. Um, but I like the Abysssoft video on Final Fantasy VII with the whole step counting thing. As I recall, I think that guy was playing live while cheating. I think I could be misremembering, but it's like, yeah, playing live. Obviously, it makes it more complicated, but it's depending on what it is. Like, people can get around that. I suddenly just thought about the one guy who their alibi for a murder investigation was the fact that they were streaming, but then it turned out the streaming was pre-recorded, which is actually incredibly fucked up. Anyway, do I want any of this stuff? That's a pretty good shield. He was live streaming, but didn't have many people watching. Most have single-digit viewers. Okay, yeah, Yeah, I wasn't sure about that part. You saw that? Was that a Columbo episode? That kind of kicks ass. I know there was a real thing that happened, which was kind of freaky. Let's put the shield on. Let's get rid of this. Anything else to sell? Nope, we're good. Alright, empty house, we're leaving. There's a Columbo episode where they used faked footage to fake the time of death. Gotcha. I've never actually seen Columbo, but it seems like something I would enjoy if I ever sat down to uh make the time to watch it. The murder one was the one I showed you? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Duck. I should fix that, I know. It seems like a inherently enjoyable experience. Do I need to actually do anything in this town? I kind of just like bumblefucked my way over here. I could peep over at the guide real fast. I never checked the western part of town actually. Oh no, are these rocks blocking the way? Never mind. We're safe. Need to be alone for a while? Okay, I'm sorry. I'll leave you alone, random townsperson. I mean, we never fully explored the previous map, so maybe there's something out there to go do. Okay, yeah, this is the bottom part of town. Alright, we're leaving. We're getting out of here. I need to watch I need to watch more TV, I need to watch more movies. I need more personal enrichment. But the issue is I am extremely bad at watching stuff on my own. So basically, it doesn't tend to happen unless someone grabs me in a chokehold and is like, "Hey, do you want to watch this with me?" And I'll be like, "Okay, sure." As long as they pick like a good time for it. I would say that at least I've been reading more. However, it's just been Yuri manga, so I don't think that really counts as not exactly highbrow literature. I mean, it's important work. Don't get me wrong. But it's not exactly highbrow literature that I'm reading here. Oh, it's like an arrow in the grass. That's most important in literature. I mean, that is true. Wait, do I have to like check this tree? No. Okay. Maybe there's just like a path to the northeast then. Although I haven't been reading much the past few nights because I'm still my body feels like it's still recovering from all the wedding shit. So whenever I get into bed, I'm instantly hit by like every fucking debuff in the world. Granted, the sleep has been amazing though. But I think I'm going to try and I'm going to do my best to keep that as my one major social event for the year. You know, have I saved in a while? I'm not sure, so let's just do a quick save. Yeah, I always feel bad 'cause, like, I mean, I was gonna say when I get home from work, fucker, I work from home. I'm already home. When I get off work, I have dinner, and then I tend to kind of like do nothing for a little bit. I'll like watch friends stream and stuff, watch, listen, whatever. Maybe towards like 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock. Well, if it's a stream day at 7, then I start streaming. And then otherwise, like it on an off day, 7 or 8, it's like, oh, I'll play something on my own time. And that takes up the rest of my night. I could be wa- That's true. I mean, I could be watching stuff at work. There is no law preventing me from watching TV shows while I listen to friends' streams during work hours. Granted, I only really have one person who streams during work hours. Hey, Motown. Okay, not entirely true. I have a couple people who like start towards the end of my work shift. At the very least, on the plus side, I do think streaming forces me to lock in for 5 hours playing video games. And usually it's cool stuff that I end up enjoying. So that's a good time for me personally. But I don't feel like I'm doing enough stuff in my off days sometimes. Any huge difference for you? Yeah. I would say a lot of the games I've streamed, this is probably weird to say. I'm not sure if I would have played them if it was stuff I was just playing on my own. Which feels like a weird thing to say because all the things I've been streaming are things that I enjoy, but for whatever reason, I have this feeling in the back of my head. That's a tree. Oh, I that's a tree. Okay. Uh, you're not going past the tree. Looks like there's another path over to the southwest I could have gone through. Maybe there's something over there. I mean, if there's a tree, I assume you need like an axe to remove it or something. I wonder if there's someone I forgot to talk to back at the town with the name I forgot how to pronounce. What if that fucker Swift Sheldon was in town again with some fancy tool for me? And I missed him entirely. Just climb over the tree? I mean, yeah, you would think so. We are strong enough to beat up an immortal, so I think we can manage the Herculean task of climbing over a fucking tree. Yeah, I was like, it came up on Blue Sky the other day because what was it? There was a post. Oh yeah, the delightful Cheers campers was like saying the people who like work 9 to 5s and also stream are like Or like true freaks. Actually, no, I think she said superhumans, but I think freaks is funnier, so I'm gonna say freaks. She did not say freaks. And I was like, yeah, in theory, doing like a 40-hour work week and also 20 hours of streams, I'm like, yeah, that's a lot, but I have a good time doing it. Also, it's been enormously helpful for motivation for like voice training stuff. So it has been very good in that regard. Although now I do have the issue where listening to some of my clips from when I first started streaming, the voice I had there actually fucking jump scared me. The point where I was like, I want to delete. I just want to get rid of this shit. But then that includes things like the fucking the Zero Ranger 1cc, where it's like, okay, well, I don't want to get rid of that. I don't know. I will just have to. I'll just have to. I will have to relearn Zero Ranger and redo the 1cc. Honestly, that'd be fun. Like, Zero Ranger's fun to play. That's like a threatening with a good time kind of deal. Just redo the despair fight just like that. I mean, okay, if I locked in whatever fucking demonic way I locked in when I did the 1cc, that would not be that hard. Because apparently I was like fucking playing out of my mind for like that 2-minute time span. Legitimately, I do not know if I will ever have a better despair fight than that. Just like accidentally just being like, oh, I'm gonna no hit this fight and also do the cool parry finish. Easy. Me making clips always think these streams are scripted. Yeah, I just need to somehow stage that to happen perfectly again. No hit the entire fight, get the stylish finish. Super duper easy. No, Zero Ranger's fun. I should play more on principle anyway. Oh boy, now I'll try Radiant Silvergun. Damn, Radiant Silvergun got hands. Yeah, that game was fucking hard. I was playing on the Steam port that has the whole like I forget what it's called. Like the mode that basically saves your experience points, so I think also you can like earn bonus lives. Even on that mode, that fucking game is hard. Oh yeah, I never went up here. Is this like an actual path? Looks like an actual path. I never finished it, and since it's been so long since I played it, I basically have no memories of anything. So now I have the burning knowledge of like, if I go back to it, I have to relearn it from scratch, which is... I mean, I do like the game a lot. But also, that's a pretty daunting task. I need to go back to playing shmups in general. I did boot up, I am blanking on the name of it. Hold on. Toho Makukasai, the fantastic Danmaku Festival games. I bought the third game, the one that's basically essentially a fancy... The one that's got the Impressionable Night characters. And it was pretty fucking good. Also, like, absolutely beautiful character art and stuff. Don't let it be 2.5 years until you boot it up again like you. Got that one day. Is it Kazumoko? Yeah, her design in that game... Yeah, 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 yeah. Although, like, all the art in the game is really good. Like, Raisin's art is fucking awesome. Okay, I think I need to go back to that previous town and maybe look around more, because I definitely feels like there's, like, maybe some kind of trigger or something I missed. Maybe I gotta go, like, find... I mean, it's a tree. I'm going to assume we gotta get, like, a fancy axe or something. That's what you do when it's a tree. Oh yeah, she also has a good design. Yeah, like, the art in general in that game was just really, really good. The soundtrack's pretty good too. I did play Moko for my first run, though. I do understand the complaints about it being too easy, because, like, I would not consider myself particularly good at shmups, but by the end of my normal mode run, I think I hit the life cap. Granted, I was choking pretty badly on the kind of, like, absurd onslaught of survival cards at the very ends of the Kaguya-Eren fight, but yeah, you get a shitload of lives in that game. Alright, let's be more thorough about going through this town, I guess. Alright, well, this house is, nothing. Down south of the mountains called Edson. I forget if I talked to this lady. Talk to this old man. Talk to this guy over here. Today I saw a man moving things with his mind. Oh yeah, I never went into this house. Oh, Clyde, is that an unlocker? He noticed our unlocker. It's LD Rude. You know of LD Rude? Oh, I'll trade you your unlocker for my mover. Awesome. Please tell me the mover is just this kind of... You got it from Swift Sheldon. Alright, thanks, Clyde. Fuck, now I gotta walk all the way back up there. If only I checked that one house. I was sloppy. I've been punished. I think this weekend's for real. No fucking around. I'm gonna sit down. I'm gonna make my goddamn spreadsheet of, like, stuff I would like to play sometime on stream, or at least, like, considerations, and then be done with it. It won't even take that long. It's like literally sit there for 20 minutes, make a few columns for genres. You know what? Don't even make the columns. Add the columns as I need them, and then just put in some fucking games into a list and move on with it. Won't take that long. It'll make my life so much easier. do wonder if I should play La Mulana someday, but I'm afraid that game might drive me. I'm afraid we might collectively get put in the fucking in the torment dimension. I think fundamentally that's the kind of game where I might feel bad about having other people watch me play it. I think from here you go. Oh, you just follow this path to the east. And there's like a whole bunch of like random other JRPGs and stuff I want to play too. But I mean, those are a bit longer, so I tend to. I don't need that many lined up because whenever I start playing one, it's gonna last a while.
Come on, you unemployed sons of bitches. Let's go.
Oh, Dot Raiders, welcome in. Neo Zero, thank you for the 5 months. Hello, it's Aspetra. Hello, Dot from Dot Level. How was your Dot leveling? Thank you for the follow. Hey, Xgonwich. Dot, how was your... I saw you were playing Castlevania 3 and 1, and then I started stream, so I missed what you did afterwards. How was the rest of your video games? Your video games? Hey, Sheriff Ram. A nice ox is nice, that's true. Oh yeah, I'm dying. I should probably consider healing. I'm also poisoned. I should consider fixing that too. You have a nerve-wracking Heart of Serpent Coil Island run started? Hmm. If I may ask, why is it nerve-wracking? Hey, Shirakaze. Where am I going? I think I went over to the right, right? I was here 5 minutes ago, and I forgot the entire layout. Oh, thank you for the follow. And I'm sorry, hunters. We're busy. Thank you for not killing Hoggy. I could never attack the beautiful Hoggy. Except for the first time I fought them when I killed them. But the rest, the others have been safe. I wonder if you ever get an actual AoE spell in this game, honestly. I mean, I guess you probably wouldn't. It would probably be too good. Like, I think the fights in this game are built around the idea that you're gonna take attrition damage no matter what from there being too many enemies. Especially since there's viable MP items, so if AoE magic was too good, I'm just gonna kill these. If AoE magic was too good, it would probably, or rather, if it existed and was also too good, it would fuck up the delicate balance of Aspetra. It would ruin the Aspetra experience. Alright, let's see how the mover works. I'm hoping the mover is just like secretly it's just an axe. Okay, the hunters kind of suck though, because they need 3 swings to kill. And I'm sorry, that's one too many. Anyway, if I can't two-shot an enemy, I don't want to deal with it. Alright, let's use the mover. Mover strained because of the weight. Oh, The mover broke? Goodbye, mover. It certainly did its job. The tree was moved. It wasn't really as dramatic as I hoped, but oh, I forgot about that alert. That jump scared me. Thank you for the 50 bits, Sapasai. Oh, it's Rockman. He's looking a little, like, distinctly not blue these days. Hey, Rayska, welcome in. I'm playing an incredibly powerful DOS RPG. Am I? Alright, not poisoned. Amazing. I'm gonna heal, though. See, my sleeping schedule is normal because it has to be. I'm jealous of all these people who just get to do whatever the fuck they want. I'm sitting at the window, pawing sadly at it, watching all the night owls have fun. I do wonder how I'd feel if I lived in a different time zone than the one I'm currently in. Just because, like, you also have obligations, you just sleep less and slip into comas once they're over. Yeah, I just feel bad because I tend to miss out on anything that happens, like, past midnight on a workday. So I see friends streaming or hanging out in Discord voice chat, and I'm like, no, I can't. I want to, but I can't. Unless it's the weekend, in which case, then fuck it, whatever. On a work night, I'm just, oh my god, it's ducks. They look kind of horrifying. I'm leaving. I should save. It's been a while. I should probably start fighting again to get some experience. You know, I don't think that's a man. I think that's Clyde. I mean, he could be a man, but also I think his name is Clyde. Basically, I think if I were living 2 hours in the past, would that really fix me? I don't know about that. I'd have to think about it. I'm thinking about the sliding scale of when the people I watch start streaming and when the people in Discord are hanging out. I'm thinking of, like, what's the ideal time zone that gets to maximize my ability to hang out with everyone. Oh wait, is this gonna be a boss fight? I mean, I saved recently, it's fine. Yeah, it's Clyde. I can't believe our trusty friend Clyde fucking betrayed us. Alright, let's beat up Clyde. Oh, he does 2 damage. Alright, never mind, I'm not even... Oh, no, I'll use magic, it makes it faster. Magic does bigger number. So it's fine. Nope. Oh, he's already dead? Alright, Clyde kinda sucked, actually. Oh, Clyde can teleport. We've gotta go find LD Rude. Can we check this? Alright, nope. We're just walking away. We're doing a pretty bad job so far. We kinda lost a couple tablets. I need to get back to playing Shiden the Wanderer. I haven't booted up 6 in a while. But I can also just go for Table Mountain runs in 1. Because 1... I like 6 a whole lot, but 1 is both incredibly pretty and also very, very good. I mean, technically speaking, I really should actually play Shiren 1 more, just so I can eventually do, whatchamacallit, Phase Final Problem. However, consider that shit sounds scary. What if I do it and it's too hard and everyone discovers I'm a Shiren fraud? I don't know what that means, by the way, but I assure you it'll be very scary. Technically, I did start playing Shiren 5, but I didn't get too far into it. I recall I was having like a bunch of weird issues with the controller mapping, so it was getting annoying to play and then I stopped. But 5 seemed fine. I should probably heal again. Yeah, good enough. Now I'm thinking about it, there's like a few other, not mystery dungeons, there's a few other roguelikes I really should get around to someday. Like, I do want to start a new character in Ellen sometime this year. I do want to play Caves of... Is it Cood? Chud? Cood? Caves of Chud? No. I want to say Cood. Caves of Cood. I have heard nothing but good things about that. I'm gonna drink some water. So I think I'd probably enjoy that one. I gotta go beat Super Chaos and become winner. I would love to become winner. Hey, Curb Specs. I do want to replay... This is now a completely different genre. I do want to go... Still want to replay Labyrinth of Toho 2 at some point. But also, since I'm literally watching you replay it, Motown, I'm like, you know what? This kind of like... This is like vicariously settling the urge for a little bit. It's putting it on cooldown. So I can probably put that off till later in the year or something. Gotta sleep? Alright, good night, Flo. Where am I going? Oh, no, there's a path over here. I still have some impossible to know everything about the game. That's kind of awesome in a way, though. It's been a while. It's been a it's been once again, it's been a hot minute. Extremely threatening cutscene. Oh, he's just kinda alright. This is this is fucked up. Wonder what he's up to. Yeah, no shit. I would not go after the weird red dude. Yeah, this song owns. This is like an actual banger. I believe some would call this a creamer. I wouldn't personally, but some people might do that. I don't like this. Why are we following this fucking weird guy around? This guy is like my fucking sleep paralysis demon. Oh, he's gonna kill the townsperson? I don't know, the way he's saying, like, "Take that and that," I imagine he's just kinda like, play slapping the townsperson. Like, he's both unsettling, but also he kinda has, like, Muppet energy to him. Right, are we gonna get to, like, see their oh my god, Trails of Cold Steel reference? Alright, let's see what his sprite looks like. I don't like that. I don't like that. Oh my god, it's Niwaka Muscle from Zaku Zaku Actors. Oh, fuck. I don't I don't I don't like the way he looks. You can get your Zaku pull, get your Zaku pull. You got Esther, you got a lesbian, that's a win. Oops, I didn't cast Bolt. Mistake. Hold on, I'm gonna do my I'm doing my pull while this. There we go. Yeah, that's pretty good. I'll take it. So that's a strong pull. I love Niwaka Muscle, but not this red guy. Listen, the way he's posing right now, he's kind of intimidating, and also he was trying to kill a person. I guess not kill him, he's trying to enslave him. I think that's kinda bad. Oh, I'm at MP. Sure. Fire. I guess I'll I'll use a root, whatever. Alright, is another bolt use gonna kill you? Alright, good point, but what about another bolt use? I'm trying to not heal here, I'm being really lazy. Alright, thank you. We have killed the unsettling red man. Monster was carrying Root's key. Oh yeah, so I think this entire like town and area is a reference to this guy's first game called The Endless Night. His departing words were, "I own you all." What did Eldy mean by this? Are we gonna go meet Eldy? We're gonna go see the Reth Eldy. We'll go play solitaire until you get back. Great. And so I'm gonna assume all the shops are closed because everyone's off busy being enslaved, which is unfortunate. I would like to go shopping. I think that one person should like run between all these shops and just like staff them for me. Like I saved his life, so I think he could at least, he could do that much. I mean, really, I could take the stuff for free, but like, that might be stealing. That might be like a crime or whatever. The rocks in the mysterious F formation. What did LD Rude mean by this? Snow Devil. Those guys have a million HP. Alright, hold on. Can I one-shot them with Bolt 1? Oh, Jesus. And it's like I started fighting them, so it feels like I should kind of finish fighting them. And also, I hit the enter key too many times. Alright, there we go. I guess I'll kill them. We need a better sword, though. I guess I can test if there's actual like elemental affinities in this game. I can cast Fire 1, I can see if it does more damage. Even though I don't want to use the MP, but they're kinda like a little too tanky. I definitely tapped enter one, well, more like 8 too many times. Alright, Fire 1. Okay, so there's definitely like some form of elements in this game. Yeah, that wasn't really worth it. Alright, Fairy, what do you got for us? We get to learn a new spell. Fire 2. Alright, Fairy, what do you got for us? Learn a new spell. Heal 2. Alright, good deal. I guess I can rationalize it as the roots I will need to keep up my MP, to keep using magic and random encounters. In theory, I should be making enough money back from them to justify buying more roots. I hope. Actually, no, they gave me 60 gold. One root cost 250. The math doesn't math. The math is not good. You're ready to learn a new spell. Learn Frost 2. Oh, it's Icehead. I do like how you learn Fire too in the area with where all the enemies die to a single fire one cast. Alright, any more fairies wanna like teach me more spells? Oh, that's a yes. What have you got for me? We're ready to learn a new spell. Blood 2. I guess they're just giving me like all the level 2 spells here, so I'm guessing I want to make my called shots. The next fairy is going to be, I guess, Bolt 2. We got Heal, we got Fire. Oh no, it could be Earth 2 also. Alright, it's Spark, it's Bolt 2. Alright. I guess that's one way to teach you all your level 2 magic. You just give them all to you in a single screen. Wait, what do you mean it's almost midnight? That's fucked up. Why is it so late? Who did this to me? Alright, maybe we'll like do a tiny bit more. Hello, fairy. Ready to learn a new spell. Oh, there's Earth 2. Fair enough. Alright. I guess we'll do this next area, then we'll probably start wrapping up for the night. I assume we have to look for a way to break everyone out. I don't know, LD Root's got a pretty nice looking cave here. Oh, the cell is empty. I guess there's no fights here. Alright, I thought I saw someone over here. Oh, like random guards? Okay, they seem awfully chill about me running around. I guess they don't get paid very well, that's fine. We'll just walk away. You know, my throat has started to hurt me, and I wonder if I'm getting... if I got something at the wedding, and it just now went off like a ticking time bomb. Am I about to be thrown into the misery dome? Am I gonna die? Alright, you know, pretty relaxing place besides all of the people in jail cells. But, you know, it's you know, they'll figure it out. Alright, incredible color scheme here. Temperature change related. Yeah, it did get extremely warm here today. Like, I think it hit the 70s today. Um, and barely, not even a week ago, it was in the 40s and stuff. I should check the forecast. Well, do I care? I'm not going out anytime soon. What do I care? I'm back home from the wedding. I don't want to go outside for a bit. The outside world now scares me. I don't want to deal with it. Actually, no, it's the end of the month. Grocery shopping soon. Fuck. I have to go outside and do things. I don't want to. I'll deal with it. I think we're gonna. Yeah, I can use words. We're gonna get through this screen, and then we'll. This enemy's just called Figure. We're gonna get through the screen, and we'll wrap up for the night. It is a work night. I have to start winding down. I keep doing this thing where I'm like, oh, 5 hour streams. That feels too short. I want to do more. I mean, technically I could, but also I shouldn't. There is no rule that says I have to stop at midnight, but also I should chill out before bed. And also, I think that if I don't, I think that Duck will try to kill me, and I would prefer not dying. I would like rather live personally. That's my preference. If I wake up sick tomorrow, though, I'm gonna be cranky. I'm gonna be cranky, and I'm gonna complain. Not that it's particularly surprising to get to catch something at an event with like over 100 people in fairly close quarters, right? But I still don't want it to happen. It's not surprising, but also it still sucks ass, basically. Hope I'm not really sick. Yeah, me too. I mean, on the bright side, if I get sick, I can whine, and then everyone will dote on me and be really nice to me. I think that'll be awesome. No, that wouldn't be awesome, actually. That would just kill me in more ways than one. I don't get sick very often, so it's really annoying when it does happen. Because I'm a person who tends to spend like 90% of the year feeling pretty good. Honestly, no, like 95% of the year feeling pretty good. So that 5% when I do get sick tends to be like the fuck this sucks zone. Neither one of you got sick and caught something. I know. I'm I'm hoping I'm gonna get spared. I'm hoping, I'm praying. Not for any particular reason, not because I have like something. Well, I mean, I guess to be fair, it would make streaming pretty annoying if my throat gets fucked. So that would suck. Oh, hang on. This I'm sorry, but the skeleton, the ghost. This isn't about you. Ghost. But not right now. Is it me or is the placement of this skeleton, like the candle, like um, I'm just saying. I think that looks a little. If one were to glance at this fast, I'm just saying it kind of looks like the candle is where, you know, is that Elderood's thing? Like, did Elderood personally do that? Was that his thing? Wait, I said one more screen. We're not gonna meet Elderood tonight. We need to stop. It's about midnight. I can feel my throat getting worse, so I should probably stop anyway. But also, it's nearly bedtime. Let's save. We're gonna save in front of the skeleton. That's Are we doing phrasing? I don't know. What did I say? I already forgot. Did I say something improper? It's okay. I don't need to know. When you put it like that, I love this volume bar. We all heard it. You have to tell me what I said now. Alright, I saved. I want to save again 'cause I'm paranoid. I want to save over this one save that came with the game. Aha, skeleton. Okay, I don't want it to be really named that. I'm sorry. It'll be a little hard to stream. Oh, yeah. No, not not in that sense. Okay, we're gonna quit before I do anything else inappropriate. Do you really want to quit? Yes, Aspetra. I'm sorry. Thanks for playing Zonar Lives. All right, that's Aspetra. Um, it's late. Let's see who's doing stuff on the internet. Zonar Lives. What did he mean by this? It could mean anything. Let's see who's doing stuff on the internet. Who's playing fucking video games out there? There's people playing video games. Did you know that? Oh, I could do the funniest thing possible. All right, I could do the funniest thing possible. So, you know how how Dot rated me? What if I now just rated into Dot's alt who just started playing Sheeran? I think that's pretty funny. I can just say that I'm rigging everyone right back. All right, we're gonna do that. We're going to raid the humble twig and shoop. Um, thank you all for watching. I will be back tomorrow. I think tomorrow's FPS of choice is going to be a medieval. So that's what I'm doing tomorrow. Um, unless I suddenly get super sick between now and then, I don't think so. I will make do. So thank you all for watching. If you would like notifications, you may use this Discord. Otherwise, we're gonna go rate Dot. I mean, we're gonna rate Twig and Shoop. Definitely not Dot. I just typed I typoed Puigin as like Puang Puange. I can type good. I can type so good. You have no idea. Anyway, we're gonna go right into Dot. Uh, have a good night, everyone.